It's been called many things. Corn toss, beanbag, soft horseshoes, or even Indiana horseshoes. But to many of us born and raised in Kentucky or the southern part of Ohio, it's passionately referred to as cornhole. Now every year, one man or one woman must rise to the occasion. After all the hard work and dedication, there can only be one king or queen of cornhole.
scoring if you want to keep going. We're working out on it right now. We don't know if the facility has an issue at the moment, but we're trying to figure it out. So if you want to keep your games going, just get your phone out, click on your game, and do player scoring. And I'll let you know updates in a minute.
American Cornhole Organization, the sanctioning body and authority on cornhole since 2005. Scan now to get active, stay active, and compete at any skill level. Join the ACO family now at AmericanCornhole.com.
A long time it's taken me, but I figured out now to some degree. This life, it happens fast. I'll enjoy the time in this hourglass. Yes, I will, oh yes, I will. Yeah, I've looked in what I see. It's not what you've been, it's what you're gonna be. 'Cause this world we're walking through, it'll dig you out or it'll bury you. Yes, it will. So now I know I'm alive. Oh, now I know I'm alive. Oh, and I go on the ride. This life I live, 'cause I'm alive. Sweet tooth in a candy store, yeah, I'm more awake than I was before. I know now like I never knew, I'm alive inside, and I'm telling you, yes I am. It's got me feeling high, and I won't come down. I got a big idea I wanna show to you.
Hey, it's Finn from the American Cornhole Organization with a question for you. Do you remember the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole? Think about it. You might think you do, but you don't. And you know how I know? Because if you're not a member of the American Cornhole Organization, you haven't had the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole yet. You're just a couple of clicks away from joining the worldwide cornhole community, where you'll be able to play down the street or across the country with players of all skill levels and even the pros of the American Cornhole Organization, the governing body of the sport and the fun of cornhole since 2005. Head to AmericanCornhole.com to learn all about the ACO and how to become a member of a local group near you. The most fun you've ever had playing cornhole is waiting for you. So, is it time to take your game from the sidewalk to center court? We can't wait to find out, and we can't wait to see you. Let's have some fun. AmericanCornhole.com and the ACO remind you, keep on pitching.
Alone in my apartment, I should have seen the warning sign. Money don't come easy, so most of us are chained to being busy till we can earn a little piece of my mind. What does it mean to be free? To be free in this American dream. Oh, help me believe life is more than what we've been told it's supposed to be. Oh, la la let me be. La la let me be. La la let me be free.
tailgater right now, and then co-ed. Taylor wanted to take some of these early morning cooler hours and take the baby to one of those big parks in Tulsa, the Gathering Place, I think it is, some kids attraction. Spend like an hour or two there before it gets to 87 billion degrees, and then I'll be back the rest of the day. So honestly, I'm gonna play this tailgater, then see how the weather is outside, and spend maybe an hour or two at that park, and then be back. So the rest of the day, it feels out, or it feels playing, I can call. It feels out, he can call until he wants to break. So
There's some color about this bracket plays.
4:30 is it?
So all of this is going. We're gonna get down. What are we looking for?
already started. We're in it right now. So the news is it's kicked off. The earlier it starts, the earlier I get eliminated. So and whenever that happens, and it depends on the weather too. If it's like 97 degrees, we might not go because the baby's gonna have no fun. But
So Phil's in the losers bracket. Get ready to take on Quickers. Very good.
this is so
Yeah, we'll do this play out. Tell you if you expect that. Yep. See where we're at. And then if he's got, he was great. He's got it. Great.
was the big goal. Which makes sense. And then obviously the singles finals will be here. Yeah. Is this just doubles and co-ed tonight? Like are those only big up high key events?
I think so. And then the SEO games.
Oh yeah, pretty up there. Okay. No, singles are today too. Women's, juniors, seniors.
Well, yeah, but the finals.
Oh, okay.
Championships.
Gotcha. Are they gonna pause down to the final four or just the champ game?
I don't know. That's what we're waiting to find out.
Okay, cool.
Because then, yeah, the brothers are playing tiers and the pro series final bracket. I hear you. Yeah, so that'll be good. So once tailgater's done, just give me a couple. So we'll play. Very good. So there's that. There's women's.
All right, court number 2, Megan and Ashley, Maggie and Josephina. Is everybody good down there? All right, there you go. Thank you.
See it a little bit.
37, we're looking for Fergie and Willie Johns, Ross Moore and Scott Swenson, court 37. I can imagine we're waiting for Fergie. All right, they just hit it.
Alone in my apartment, I should have seen the warning sign. Money don't come easy, so most of us are chained to being busy till we can earn a little piece of my mind. What does it mean to be free in this American dream? life is more than what we've been told it's supposed to be. Oh, la la let me be. La la let me be. La la let me be free. La la let me be. La la let me be. La la let me be free. And it's such a mystery.
Hey, Hole. Well, hey, good morning and surprise from Tulsa, Oklahoma. The American Cornhole Organization World Championships continue. What a week it has already been, socially and professionally. We thought we'd get in here and cover some of the juniors doubles that are going on right now. Some fun matches to check out. We're going to run these through juniors, seniors, and women's doubles today, and then the qualifying for juniors, women's, and senior singles happen later on today. Those finals will be run tomorrow. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO, just up and at him, had a little coffee in me. So let's talk about what's going on and bring you up to speed in some of the other brackets with women's doubles and seniors doubles as well. This one right here, Joel Marmo and Jaden Morton running out of the blue lane. Sammy Van Sickle and Lonnie Campos, who has been on fire just this week, not to mention the back half of the season, throwing out of the red lane. Joel and Jaden take an early 3-0 lead. This is the, what is this one? This is a elimination quarterfinal match here. So we've got 4 or 5 left to go here. We'll keep you up to speed as to what's happening in the other brackets. For instance, the women's doubles right now. Justine Smith and Kennedy Meineke up 4-0 over Maggie Geiger and Josephina Ernstberger in the top part of that bracket as they work their way through there. And Chao Lee and Kendall Cox down 12-6 to McKenna Kopp and Kim Jackson. The loser side of that bracket continues to work its way through. Mackenzie McGee and Rihanna, I think it's Rihanna Hodges, and Lindsay Burgess and Wendy Barger are battling in the bottom part of that bracket right now. Having some connectivity issues throughout the course of the morning, which is dragging some of the scoring down, so we'll keep you posted as that moves along. But what a night we had last night with some player of the season matches, some pretty hard fought battles in there, both in juniors. I think that was Chase Hollis lost his first game, came back and won the next two in a best of three. Took home the juniors player of the season. Congratulations to him over Karsten Morris. And it was Kelsey Turner and Kim Jackson in a battle that's been going on all season long. Reignited that one, and after a double elimination that also included Kennedy Meineke in there, it was Kim Jackson taking the women's player of the season 21-3. Caleb and Isaac Hurt looking to make it 4 in a row as the doubles team of the season, unseeded for the first time in 4 years. It was Colby Baskins and Zach Dawson after they picked up the first game, 21-15. It was Caleb and Isaac took the second game, and then 21-18 in what was a fantastic match. You can go back and watch last night on the YouTube channel. That will live there forever. Really great match, and congratulations to Colby and Zach, because that was a huge win for them. Lisa Hill and Brandon Lacewell took down co-ed team of the season over Chad and Kim Jackson, and that was the primary action we had going on. We had the world's big blind draw last night and an open blind draw as well. We'll have results for you throughout the course of the day here. Sammy and Lonnie have now taken the lead back from Joel and Jaden. Sammy Van Sickle sporting the bright pink lid. Both of these guys apparently a fan of the flat bill. Lonnie maybe not as much. But throughout the course of the week, through Championship Saturday, you'll be able to find us on the YouTube channel and also on Facebook, depending on where it is that you're blowing off work to watch. We'll try to make it as easy for you to do that as possible. And as always, invite you to check in and let us know where it is you're watching from. Love to know that. Had a lot keeping an eye out from across the Atlantic last night, our UK contingent. Everybody out there looking for Craig Smith. Nice shot right there from Sammy. Jaden come right up the middle. Nice collect there, right to left. His game has really come along here in the last year. A lot more confidence in the way he throws. He and Joel, I don't know how long they've been playing respectively, but these ad hoc teams that have kind of come together for the doubles that we've added into the World Championships are fun to watch. But I think, you might have heard us mention Lonnie Campos' name a dozen times yesterday from everything that could be won. He had a piece of something of it. It seemed like the first handful of days here in Tulsa. Tulsa welcoming us with open arms here at the Arvest Convention Center. Looking forward to 3 great more days after this one. Wrapping up on ACO World Cornhole Day this Saturday as these guys take a little time out to kind of eyeball things, see what they want to look at. I would like to have a microphone in on some of these little mid-court conferences. Lonnie has his marching/pitching orders. Let's go. Little cut, lays it right up on top. Everybody content to pile them up on the board. There'll be a couple more added to the tally for Sammy and Lonnie. 14-5, yeah, 14-5. Handful of folks eyeballing the tailgater. Dan's got that rolling. In the tailgater zone, love that setup, looking good. Byron Sisson is watching from the interstate, heading our way. Well, maybe you should just be listening, bud. Got the giant screen in the tailgater zone as well. That's where the after party will be on Saturday night. Looking forward to wrapping it up and finding out if we have a Tulsa King or our first ever singles queen, a Tulsa Queen here in the ACO. Could it be? Could it be Kim Jackson? Could it be Josephina Ernstberger? Could it be Kelsey Turner, McKenna Kopp? Maggie Geiger, who knows? The women's division. I'm going to go and look at that bracket, as a matter of fact, as these guys put an end to that match here on center court. Sammy Van Sickle and Lonnie Campos, 21-5, the final there. Like this new score look that you can check out on screen as well. Gives you the kind of rolling PPRs as they head in. Let me take a look at this bracket here, see where we find ourselves. Just wanted to get on and get my vocal cords warmed up this morning. Philip Barnett continuing with Scott Mitchell as his partner in seniors doubles. So Riley Brewster and Caleb Rogers are sitting in the king seat right now in juniors doubles. This match having wrapped up, Sammy and Lonnie awaiting the winner of the Karsten Morris-Hayden Fridley matchup with Amari Scott and Wiley Chambers. Morris and Fridley up 11-2 in that match. Let's take a look over here and see where's my boy? Where is the Mississippi Ninja? Where does he find himself? He and Scott Mitchell up 12-11 over James McPhail and Dan Rao. Art Brown, how about that? Art Brown and J.C. Kovaleski down in the bottom half of that bracket. Willie Johns and Gary Ferguson teaming up against Ross Moore and Scott Swenson up 18-14 in the men's, or in the seniors doubles. Dan Deisher and Kevin Cook are awaiting the winner of Tony Pena and Bruce Lalonde versus Danny Taylor and Lance Knox. Taylor and Knox up 8-5 on that one, to charging their way toward the king seat in seniors doubles. Right now, I think you're just keeping center court warm between Parker Burgett and Sammy Van Sickle. Yeah, waiting for the Morris Fridley Scott Chambers match to wrap up, and then we'll have the winner of that match here against Sammy and Lonnie. Once again, let's take a look at women's, see what's going on there. I made mention of the fact, I think, that Maggie Geiger and Josephina Ernstberger up 20-7 now over Justine Smith and Kennedy Meineke. They're a couple of games away from finding a queen seat winner in the women's doubles. Leanne Cox down 17-16 to McKenna Kopp and Kim Jackson. A lot of new names, a lot of new games. We always like to see that, particularly in these doubles. Again, these ad hoc matchups make for a lot of fun. We've had a lot of good play over in the tailgater zone, as a matter of fact, where many of our bag sponsors, who you will see rolling across the screen over the course of the rest of the week, Big Daddy Cornhole Basement Bag Company, Victory Road Bags, Big D in the house. Jonathan Zarzinski on the Tiny Tulsa Taco last night, talking a little bit about that setup over in the Tailgater Zone. Zero Bag Company in the house, Killer Bees, Cornhole, BP Bags and Boards, State 31, Corner Graphics, Bramey's Bags and Boards, Arcane Bags, Man Bags, Brothers Bag Company, Monster Cornhole, sponsoring a handful of the Tailgater events as well. Profil in the house, our boys and girls from Shields here in Tulsa. What a fantastic store, a great gathering Sunday afternoon to kick things off here. And then the Shields Tulsa Toss, which is open as a bring your own partner event to anybody here in the local area that wants to come by on Saturday. An opportunity to play. And thanks again to our friends here at Shields, our friends with the Cornhole Cookbook, Fox Chapel Publishing, supplying some cookbooks that are given away as prizing, and an opportunity to meet Haley Sullivan, who opens up the cookbook, one of our superstar chefs who not only contributed to the cookbook but spent some time on Master Chef Generations with Gordon Ramsay and crew. And then, of course, visit Tulsa and Tulsa Sports. All of it under the umbrella of their welcoming arms here. Center court here at the Arvis Convention Center. Looking forward to a very busy day today. We're going to have women's, juniors, and seniors doubles play all the way out and through, and then the singles in each of those divisions will be run up, and then those championship matches will be played tomorrow. And let's see, what else? There was something else. I want to say it was the Pro Series. This is the 5th and final Pro Series of the season. Those SCR frame games will start today around 7 o'clock to see who qualifies for that final bracket, which will be played out tomorrow around 2 o'clock in the final $5,000 Pro Series skins competition, which is always big fun to check out. Let's see, Friday will be doubles championship bracket. The Whole Nation Tat Crew tournament will be fun. Lifers Championship matches will be played. The Adaptive Championships will be played. Some awards, and then some other championship matches. Bagmaster Quads champion match. Doubles champions will be determined on Friday night. And then on Saturday, it's all about singles and who will be that Tulsa King or Tulsa Queen. Again, the ACO Shields Tulsa Toss starts at noon, and that is open to the public. If you'd like to come buy your way into that, just bring your own partner. And as always, all week long, any of the 8 Tailgater events that are running all day long available for you. Just come in, buy your way in. Big blind draw setup. You could end up on Championship Saturday with a kick-ass Tailgater jersey on the line as well. And then, of course, World Singles. The finals will be run on Saturday evening. Will Isaac Hurt be able to repeat? Will Caleb Hurt be able to grab his first King of Cornhole? Or will it be Sebastian Barger? Will it be Parker Burgett? Will it be, gosh, I don't know, Doug Parker? Lots of Parkers involved in this. Will it be Lonnie Campos? Will it be Philip Barnett, the Mississippian? There's only one way to find out. You got to stick close throughout the course of the week. You can always follow along on Scoreholio, obviously, but looking forward to all the skins action, all the different divisions playing their way out. I think Maggie Geiger there off in the distance. I want to take a look here and see if I can find out where we are in that bracket. Bow, bow, bow. See some other scores. Yeah, Maggie Geiger and Josephine Ernstberger will now be facing off against McKenna Kopp and Kim Jackson. They're in the warm-up stages of that right now. Right now, Angie Bryant and Taylor Craven's up 15-6 over Melissa Taylor and Nikki Schreiber. Kelsey Turner and Martina Belt up 7-1 over Jenny Thompson and Sherry Frost. Those are the games underway at the moment that I've got scores available for. Take a look at seniors and see what's happening there. Tony Pena, Bruce Lalonde up 12-9 over Danny Taylor and Lance Knox. Mick Hoaxang and Bob Vaunch. You heard Philip Barnett talking a lot about Bob Vaunch possibly taking down seniors. Singles later today and into tomorrow. Let's see where that match stands. I don't know where it went. Lost track of it. Let's see. Yeah, that one, Hoaxang and Vaunch tied at 14 against Johnny Thomas and Daryl Macon. That's going to be a good battle for the final 7 points there. Philip Barnett and Scott Mitchell up 20-13 over James McPhail and his partner, Dan Rao. Still a ways to go to get through the bottom half of that bracket in seniors. And we will continue to play through here until we can get to the finals of this juniors doubles setup. And then if we can bring all the finals to you back to back to back, we will certainly do that. Try not to step on anybody else's play anywhere else. Rudy Fernandez out there keeping the blue lane on center court warm. Kelsey Turner, Martina Belt take down Jenny Thompson and Sherry Frost 21-1. But no Skunk. There he is. There's Cooksey. You see him just taking a stroll around center court. Oh, man. Let's see what we're waiting on here. That game seems to be taking longer than I was expecting in juniors to get them over here. Riley Brewster and Caleb Rogers again waiting in the king's seat. All right, so as Sammy Van Sickle and Lonnie Campos are going to be taking on Amari Scott and Wiley Chambers. How about that? They took down Karsten Morris and Hayden Fridley 21-16. That went from 0 to hero pretty quickly, so we'll see Van Sickle and Campos against Amari Scott and Tex Chambers here in just a little while. Everybody going to refresh. Here at the Center Court Stadium, we're going to have a third broadcast position later tonight. The CBC boys are going to be setting up on Center Court 2, and we'll have some action for you through the course of the week. But our man Dan and Big D setting up, and you're watching that on the YouTube channel as well on one of the additional feeds from the tailgater zone. Let me see what's going on over there. Isaac Mazanka. How about Mad Maz? He and Tristan Jones over there getting ready to fire up. Got a little bag spin on his finger there against Jason Highfield and Joe Hartline. Really nothing on the scoreboard as of this moment, but we can keep an eye on that for you. Maz says, the earlier I can get started in my tailgater adventure, the earlier I can be eliminated. So I'll see you soon. So we'll keep an eye on things there as well. Let's see if I can bring up both of these at the same time. That way I can keep you updated. Kind of a one-man show. Well, two-man show. Heinerman over here parked for a good 14 to 16 hours every day. I need to put a other headset on you so you can chime in, although I'm afraid of what you might say. Little darkness playing in the background. Ryan LaBelle, as always, carefully curating the tunage, which will then be wiped out by some rights holders somewhere. So Mad Maz and his partner over in the tailgater still looking to put some points up on the board as we will continue keeping an eye on the brackets here. in the center court action. Sammy Van Sickle, Lonnie Campos getting ready to take on Amari Scott and Wiley Chambers. Van Sickle and Campos again throwing out of the red lane. Scott and Chambers throwing out of the blue lane. Philip Barnett made mention, I think it was he who mentioned this yesterday, that the juniors division definitely has the most hair. Although Wiley Chambers did relieve himself of his, what was a pretty spectacular mullet under that 10-gallon hat a few months back. But he's still got the hit kickers on his feet. Shirt tucked into those Levi's, repping the cowboy look. Amari Scott's a guy who was making some noise over the last half of the season as well. I know he was part of a feature from Kim Jackson, put together a feature on him. We definitely know he's one to watch between Campos. I mean, all four of these guys play pretty lights out when they are focused, so we'll see who is able to maintain said focus to the nth degree. There's our boy Craig. See if I can get his attention. It'd be nice to have a little international flavor here during the juniors, don't you think? Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning to you. What a fine morning it is.
Yeah, I saw you sitting over there getting ready to eyeball this match here, and thought it might be a good time to get a little international flavor on the broadcast. You rested up and ready to roll?
Oh, yeah.
So far, so good here in Tulsa?
Definitely. It's been amazing. It really has. It's exceeded my expectations.
Has it really? That's
Yeah.
terrific. We're not even halfway through yet. That's great.
Mostly because I went to have biscuits and gravy yesterday.
Oh, did you?
Oh, fantastic.
Yes. And you wonder why Americans are the size that we are. No, you don't. So the heat's a little different than what you're used to, but everything else has lived up to or exceeded expectation. That's great.
Fantastic. The
What have
people's
you-
amazing.
What have you seen that maybe you didn't expect? Anything? Or the magnitude or size of it all?
Yeah, just the scale of it. It's unbelievable. And I've been telling everyone back home this should be a bucket list item for all UK cornhole players to get here.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're glad to have you as you won it as part of conquering the UK expansion by the ACO, and we're glad to have you here, and I can't wait to hear your full recap. What have you heard back from back home after last night? You were quite the talk of the chat portion of the program last night. Everybody was looking for you in your bright orange shirt.
Yeah, I've had quite a few messages from people back home, and it's great to feel their support.
So you're working the Corn on the Pod podcast as well with John Steins. Well, you're 3 episodes in. I think Daniel Lilly was a guest presenter the other night.
Yeah, can't wait to go back and do a full recap on the podcast of what's happened this week.
Very good, very good. Well, and I think, your son represents our first ever international champion when he took down juniors the first time that we were over in Manchester. And what do you think he would say about some of the juniors' talent you're seeing here?
Oh, it's unbelievable. I think it would blow his mind. I really do think it would blow his mind. He's loving the fact that I'm here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I had him on a phone call with Isaac and Caleb and things.
Oh,
you know,
that's
so
great.
It's good.
That's great. Well, how about Amari Scott and Wiley Chambers up 6-0 early on over Sammy and Lonnie. Lonnie Campos here in the white lid has been tearing it up over the last couple of days already. No matter what he's been playing in, he's been showing up well. But this is definitely, Scott and Chambers is definitely
a team that's been making some noise through the course of the morning as well. It's fun to see as we were talking about these kind of ad hoc and as necessary teams, because we only do juniors, women's, and seniors doubles at the Worlds.
Right.
We had a nice long conversation you and I did with Alyssa from Channel 6 TV. We also had a nice long conversation about converting Celsius to Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out exactly how hot it is here. Nice shot. Sammy Van Sickle picks it up. That's a 10-on-6, so that'll be a 4 spot for them to pick up and put some points on the board. Take that first bag back. I see my man Philip Barnett. I'm not sure how he finished up. If he's sitting over there, man, hopefully he's waiting on another game, but I don't hold out a lot of hope that that's what's happening. Oh, no, I take that back. He and Scott Mitchell advanced over James McPhail, Dan Rao, 21-15, so they await the winner of Johnny Thomas, Daryl Macon, and Art Brown and J.C. Kovaleski. So right then and there, he's running right into a buzzsaw no matter who wins that doubles match. And what bags did you bring, and what are you throwing? Did you have any problems at the airport bringing bags?
No problems at the airport. I did bring my charged cornhole bags over, but they're authorised for season 21, not for season 20.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, so I've got a set of killer bees that will be
all right. They're going to be throwing. Okay,
yeah.
You had a chance to break those in. Yeah, Charge will be one of our new bag partners in season 21. Ooh, that one lucky to get up over the front lip of the board there from Wiley Chambers. So that Thomas Macon game still not underway yet, so Barnett's got some time on his hands. Let's see what's going on over in the tailgater zone. Maz and Tristan down 15-12 to Jason Highfield and Joe Hartline over there in the tailgater zone. Here on center court, looking at 8-on-4 right now with Amari Scott, Wiley Chambers. A little timeout here. Van Sickle wants to come get a little advice from Lonnie. Lonnie says, all right, just cut it in from the right, take it right to left. Take this tater back with you and throw in good faith, young man. I probably shouldn't be talking this early in the morning. Oh, we got one to go. Just not enough behind it to get them both to cut. It's going to be an 8-on-6, though. He'll pick up a couple. Not sure if Lonnie was coaching in the positive or in the negative just then. That's one right up the middle. Amari Scott. As we said, a name that's been making waves here in the juniors division this season. There's a little right to left cut. Tumble up and over the front. Are you picking up any of these cut and roll bag shots or anything? Anybody showing you any tricks?
I've been trying it. I've been working on a roll bag. It's not there yet for using in games, especially when I see these guys. It's just, they make it look so effortless, so graceful, their throws. It's fantastic. Learning lots.
Yep. Well, there's plenty of players that have mastered some of these shots, the cuts, the rolls, there's like a hop, skip, and a jump shot now that we've seen kind of pop up here in the back half of the season. But there are certainly, in any downtime, I guarantee you can get any one of these guys to give you some tips on how to grip it and rip it and throw those shots. Saw some amazing ones last night. Colby Baskins had a couple that were mind-boggling, and of course Isaac Hurt might be the master of every single one of those shots. All right, so that brings us to 10-8. Let's see what we're looking at here from a PPR standpoint. Nobody really blowing the doors off. Sammy with a 9.4. Lonnie's 9.25. Wiley with an 8.8. Amari with a 9.5. 10 on 8 right there. That's going to cost him a couple. That takes it to 12-8. See what else is going on in the women's division. Kelly Naylor and Heather Osborne up 7-0 over Angie Bryant and Taylor Cravens. McKenna Kopp and Kim Jackson up 11-7 over Maggie Geiger and Josephina Ernstberger. That's a good one over there on court 2. Kelsey Turner and Martina Belt up 8-5 over Laura Yeager and Irene Anderson as the women's doubles division continues to roll. Kind of that same thing. Wants him cut it right to left. Leaves flat, slick side down. Just jams up. Got one left in the chamber. No pun intended. Oh, and then speaking of unchambering around, that one got away from him. So he should be able to come in here and do some damage, should Sammy. Coming in, I expect this one hot, low, fast. Oh, and he collects two. Nicely done. Thought he might be able to get that other one that's hanging over there at the 9 o'clock position. Wiley might no, he didn't. He kept it pinched up there. Didn't do any more damage. I thought for sure that one was going to fall. If you had to say, what's your favorite shot? Have you mastered the airmail? Are you a push guy? What's your
I like
shot?
a push.
You like the
Yeah.
good push?
Yeah.
Nice flat bag there. You see this from the juniors. A lot of them really have just such, I mean, you used the word graceful earlier, and I think that's a perfect way to describe the bag flight of so many of these younger players. Everything drains in right there. Missed the final score over there with Maz and his partner over in the tailgater zone as these guys tally up what looks to be a 12 on 10. Yep. 18-8. Van Sickle and Campos very quietly posting what could be an insurmountable lead. Little reblock there from Wiley. I would say before you head home, maybe swing out there and find yourself a 10-gallon hat like Wiley's got on there.
Love it. Yeah.
Wear that on the plane. Will they let you back into Scotland with a hat like that? Huh? It's not a tam.
Well, you know, Byron has a cowboy hat that he wears.
Oh, you know what? I do know that.
Yeah.
He wore that while we were over there,
Yeah,
didn't
he
he?
did,
Is
yeah.
it black?
It was brown.
Brown, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I do remember that. That's funny. Now that you mentioned that.
He got that specifically for when you were over to play.
That's great. That's great.
The kid loves all things American.
That's terrific. Well, he certainly seized the day when he had the opportunity to do that. Our first international winner ever in a dirty bag from Lonnie Campos. 2 dirty bags from Lonnie. Are they going to go out here and try to measure these boards? Is this the guy we were talking about that was on fire all day yesterday and the day before? He's eyeballing the scoreboard like it's the scoreboard's fault. All right, now he's back on track. He's trying to block, he says. Amari's going to try to. I thought he was trying to roll that when it came out a little bit on an angle. Out of that southpaw. Grips it, flips it, and rips it up and over. Going to try to get one up and over the top, but yeah, nothing really he had to be too worried about there. Lonnie basically said, I'll give you whatever you want to take on that one. That was a 7-on-2, puts him right back in this game at 18-13. Tell you what, these boards have been dirtied up quite a bit. You're not seeing.
Oh,
okay, there
nice.
you go. There's a zip line airmail right there over the top from Sammy. Oh, Wiley's going to try a backside as well, and it kicks out and to the left and off to the side of the board. They don't have a whole lot of room to play with. Nice grab right there. I think that's going to do it. That finishes it up. What a bag. What a finish by Sammy Van Sickle. That is going to, what is that? 21 to, what was the final there? 21 to 13. It was pretty good.
Thank you.
What's up with you and 2 dirty bags in a row, man?
I was trying to block, and it just like.
You did. You blocked. You blocked the front of the board. Yeah, it did. It was a psychological
I
thriller.
don't think in all my years, or well, year and 11 months, I don't think I've ever front boarded 2 bags.
Ever front boarded?
In
Well,
one round.
it was. It did. It blocked me from saying anything good about you.
I was throwing like an 11 before then.
That's all right. That's what I love. And that's the great thing. And I'm hoping that you're feeling this here in the room. Win or lose, good or bad, everybody's having a good time.
Yeah,
You know?
it's fantastic. It's so everyone is so friendly.
Yeah.
It really has been amazing.
Well, there's a reason that we coined the term ACO family, because it really is as such. Let's see what's going on in the women's doubles bracket. Angie Bryant Taylor Craven's up 14-8 over Kelly Naylor and Heather Osborne. Mackenzie McGee and Rihanna Hodge over Megan Puckett and Ashley Valencia 7-3. Kelsey Turner Martina Belt down 16-14 to Laura Yeager and Irene Anderson. Let's see who's waiting for whom. Let's see, Johnny Thomas and Daryl Macon just about to get underway with Philip Barnett. Scott Mitchell. Let's see. How am I not seeing this? Angie Bryant Taylor.
From a 10-2-5 to an 8-9-1.
Yeah, just like that. That's how it changes. That's how fortunes change. All right, my friend, continue on. We will continue with this match here. Let's see, Angie and Taylor up 14-10 over Kelly Naylor and Heather Osborne. What happened to? I don't know what I've completely gone discombobulated here in the bracket. Okay, McKenna Kopp and Kim Jackson. There they are. They took down Maggie Geiger and Josephine Ernstberger 21-11. Now they hold the queen seat in the women's doubles. That's what I was looking for right there. And then seniors, let's see.
I was round watching some of the women's doubles, watching Kim and McKenna. I've heard you talk quite a lot about her bag flight, but that's the first time that I've actually seen it. And it's fantastic to watch. It really is. Although it's so different for everything else, and she's so good with it.
The way she throws that knuckle bag.
Yeah, it's amazing to see.
It's so funny because then you watch, Kim, we call that gazelle, that real long throw. And then, McKenna comes up and she just throws this scrunchy bag, but it does exactly what she wants it to do. And then we say this all the time, Craig. You walk into this room, 400 or 500 people playing, there's 400 or 500 different ways to get the bag to the board. And sometimes you're amazed it happens at all. Some have such a hitch in the giddy up and so many mechanical parts. Some are just completely fluid and graceful, as you made mention of. Let's see, Johnny Thomas and Daryl Macon squaring off against Barnett and Mitchell. Danny Taylor and Lance Knox await the winner of that one. Tony Pena and Bruce Lalonde are sitting in the king seat right now in seniors doubles. So right now we're looking at Jax Lomatan and Parker Burgett running out of the blue lane here, and Sammy Van Sickle and Lonnie Campos running out of the red lane, and we are underway with a double snowman wash. We'll see if Smiley Campos can get back on track here, if he is going to break up with the front of the board.
Got a few of the UK players there in the Facebook chat with Graham Davis and Tony Gavin.
Right on.
Nice to see he's in there.
Absolutely. Let's see if anybody's joined us here on the YouTube chat. I haven't seen anybody new join here just yet. There's a handful of folks watching here on the YouTube channel. Again, we're going to be rolling on the YouTube channel and on the Facebook page as well, just to make it as easy as possible for you to find us. No matter what, like I said, no matter where you're blowing off work today to watch, you can do it. Parker's going to step way out, come left to right. Nicely placed. Sammy comes in and able to collect. Leave that blocker in place. Parker, oh boy, and it did what it was supposed to do. It distracted Parker. He left one way out of play. Should leave an opportunity for him to do just that, and that's come in and collect. Cost him the 4 spot there. That's a 12 on 8, and that ties things up now. Yeah, right on. Looking after him. Yep, absolutely. Byron says, hey, Dad, I love it.
Hello, Byron.
I love it. Jax's delivery is interesting. It's more as fluid as that follow through, for instance, is right there from Lonnie. Watch, it's just sort of a flip out of the wrist. He just kind of just tick. You know, it's not fluid at all, but it's still
very
gets there.
short and sharp.
Yeah, like shooting from the hip. Got his thumb firmly planted in there, and then just kind of slingshots it out of there. Didn't roll the way that he had hoped it would there, so that's going to cost him, what, 3? 7 on 4. I think the one thing that you're really going to enjoy is when we get down to the skins, the Pro Series skins. If you've never seen it played like that, it's really something.
I love the skins, and it's actually something that we do at the club that I
Oh,
run
you
in
do?
Scotland on a Monday night. Yeah, when we do the short format, it's always skins that we go for.
Terrific. You know, it's a number of times that where the person who's made the most money in skins didn't win. So we've had that happen a couple times, and you wouldn't think that would be the case, but we've seen some people just completely get blanked. We've seen some folks walk out with the most money but not the trophy. So it's a lot of fun, and we'll have that qualifying later today for that final bracket of 16, and then we'll play it out tomorrow. Lonnie runs up short there with a blocker that does no damage to Jax's concentration. Coming. Move one up over top of that. Kind of cut that lane off right there. So there's a roll bag. Try to get up and over. Hangs a little bit left. Lonnie going to come in and try to collect all of these. Slick side down, coming in hot. Oh, and he misses them. One off the back and nothing drops. It's almost like there's a lid. He's asking, is there a lid on that thing? Another roll bag up and over, and he does him a favor. Oh, let it sit. It's not going to drop. Oh, man. So 10 on 7. Jackson Parker pick up 3 and knot it up. Take first bag back. A lot of times, I don't know if you catch when Phil and I are talking, we talk about the way these players use shots, the way golfers, you know, can control a shot. They just know they can pull it out of their bag and do it.
Yeah. And
when you're watching, sometimes if you are uninitiated in the game, you don't understand how hard it is to know exactly what you can do with that bag. But to me, the comparisons between this and golf are very, very real. Good bag right there, up and over. That one's on layaway. Parker says to Jack, should I just kind of roll up and over? Yes, he did. Great shot. Outstanding. And that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Picking that shot out of your bag and expecting it from your bag.
Yeah. It's one thing knowing what shot to play. It's another thing being able to pull it off.
Right, look at that. How about that?
That's
nice cleanup right there. That should be a 12 on 10. Yep, picks up a couple right there and puts Van Sickle and Campos back out in the lead. Yeah, that's the thing. I was watching some of the Open Championship this past week, and these guys out of those pot bunkers, just knowing that they can do exactly what they need to do no matter where that pin placement is. Very similar here. Lonnie may be the most animated of all players, besides perhaps Kim Jackson. There's another 12 on 10. They extend the lead by a couple more. Let's see what else is going on. Mackenzie McGee up 19-6 with her partner Rihanna Hodge over Megan Puckett and Ashley Valencia. May come as a surprise to some. Angie Bryant, Taylor Cravens up 2-0 over Kerrigan Culberson and Keely Pendleton. Let's see what's happening here in women's as you watch continued action here on center court. McKenna Kopp and Kim Jackson are in the queen's seat awaiting a challenger. Still quite a few matches to get played through the bottom part of the bracket. In women's, let's see, seniors. Where's my boy Tony Pena and Bruce Lalonde in the king's seat awaiting the lower half of the bracket to finish up. Mark Golden and Scott Beck knotted at 4 with Ted Dillon and William Irvine. Johnny Thomas and Daryl Macon right now with a narrow 2-0 lead over Phil Barnett. And Scott Mitchell, Danny Taylor, and Lance Knox await the winner of that one. And how about Bob Heil and Wayne Rao awaiting the winner of that Golden Beck Dylan Irvine match? Good to see Bob Heil's name back moving forward in the bracket. Nice reblock and just kind of pile up there. Now Jax is going to have to, he'll probably try to roll it. Oh no, he's going to lay low. Missed it off to the left. Don't know what he wanted to do right there, I don't think. Lonnie's saying, you want to roll? You want me to roll it? I just saw the pink lid nod. Oh, he came in hot, tried to push the whole pile through. Just stay low and board it. And that might be, we talk about that, maybe the worst thing your partner can say to you is just board it. Just board it. All right, so one bag left to go. Is he going to try to backside? Oh, if he thinks he can cut it in there and leave Jax's bag sitting there to the right side of the hole, he's just going to try to roll it in and drop one down under to pick up a couple. Stepping out to the edge of that red delivery spot, comes in and rolls it, just doesn't find the hole, but he saw that come in on that angle.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was trying to do, that cut bag back left to right. So Kelsey Turner and Martina Bell will be taking on Mackenzie McGee and Rihanna Hodge. Winner of this match will face off against Riley Brewster and Caleb Rogers. That is a power team for the last couple of seasons. As a matter of fact, those two have come in and run roughshod through the division a few times, together and individually. Parker lays low just to stuff it all up. No advice really, saying just take it. Is he telling him to airmail it, try to get up and over? Flips it, grips it, whips it. Oh, he came in, he's coming in hot to try to blow it up. He's all right, happy with that. Fair enough. Parker's got to be careful there that, yeah, he didn't want to do that. I was just going to say he has to be careful to not knock his bag off the back, and there he goes. Now this one should collect at least one and the bag he's got going up and over. Oh, and it doesn't, but they'll take it. 5 on 3, yep. Pick up a couple, knotted at 13. This has been a slugfest right here.
It's like a game of chess with cornhole bags, isn't it?
Yeah, really is.
Very tactical.
Yep. These guys are playing chess. I'm playing checkers.
Yeah.
Should just run through and collect it all. Well, he's going to lay low. I think he's kind of likes forcing Lonnie to try to have him come in hard and blow it all up. This will be one that kind of sits in on top and pins everything down. There's still plenty of real estate to go in the hole. Well, he's going to try to roll up and over, and he does. What a great
beautiful shot.
Boy, and he delivered that from down below his knee. There's another one. He's going to try to do the same thing. It's going to leave it alone. 8 on 6, 15-13. Van Sickle with first bag out of the red lane in his Berks. Lay that blocker right in place. Parker going to replace. Reblock. Just introducing you to some of the duh terminology that I'm familiar with. Duh, thanks. I can see that. Appreciate you telling me what I just looked at. There we go. A big old pile of mess, as the Ninja likes to say. Oh, and he tried that backside airmail, just missed it. Probably a half inch shorter, he would have drained that one on the back end, rattled it home. So now the question becomes up 15-13. What kind of risk does he want to take? Does he think he can push it hard enough to get, I don't know, because he's got that one there at about 5 o'clock. Parker's bag looks like it could go, and he could actually kick his own bag out to the left. So this would be interesting to see what Sammy does with this one. Try to roll it. Oh, and that's exactly what I thought might happen. He knocked Parker's in and left his pinched up there. Oh, almost got that roll up and over the top. That's just going to be a wash, I think, isn't it? Oh, no, It's a 6 on 5. 6 on 5. Tell you what, it's just bag sandwich after bag sandwich from these guys. That one should fall. Oof, lucky to make the front edge of the board with that one. Got plenty of room to cut that left to right. Yeah, come in low left. Take the bag hanging there on the left, the bag in your hand. Put those down under. Cut. I do love all this too when it takes all that time to talk about what do you think I should do, what do you think I should do, and then they just back off and say do whatever you want. Oh, cool. Of all of the things on the list of what he wanted to do, that was at the bottom. I can't believe he didn't try to take it left or right and collect. All right, so $16-14. Still a little bit of work to do to get to Brewster and Rogers. We'll have that championship match for you here on center court. We'll see if we can back it up with a women's doubles championship match and maybe a seniors doubles championship match too, depending upon how they work their way through their brackets. CBC Center Court 2 will be set up tonight and in full force tomorrow as Big D runs things with Dan Schwartzlander out of the tailgater zone, so triple the coverage. Some guest commentary throughout the course of the week here. That's going to cost him a couple, and that should bring things back to square. 12 on 10 does exactly that. Did you play in the open blind draw last night?
I did, yeah.
Did you? And how did it go? Who'd you play with? I think maybe you already told me.
Sean Priest.
Oh, did you play with Priest, the snowman?
Yeah, it was good fun.
Hopefully he didn't give you any hairstyle tips.
His hair is fantastic.
Uh-huh. Yeah. That's one word for it. Oh, boy, and that was the bag that I thought he was going to try to come in hot with to collect. That one gets away from Jax. Right here, left to right to double collect. Not going to do it. He's having a little bit of trouble cutting left to right. Oh, nicely done. It's pretty nicely done. They got one underneath. Do Parker and Jax. So 6 on 3,
Oh,
6
nice.
on 6. Airmail for the wash. And then when you know you can do that, why don't you just do it? You know what I mean? Why all the fancy schmancy stuff? Just go in there and drain it. Take a look at these seniors.
So yeah, I've played in 3 blind draws, and
Yeah.
I played in the blind draw quads as well.
Yeah.
So lots of throwing. I even had the pleasure of partnering with Sebastian Barger.
Oh,
on
did
my
you?
first play. That was an amazing experience.
Yeah,
To see that level of quality.
And you know, he's only been playing a handful of years, and we really sort of just discovered who he was back on the first Pro Series 4 years ago in Branson, Missouri. He could very well have a flag added to this array up here. He was actually my choice. Eric and Frank both chose Isaac to repeat, and I was just about ready to say, you know what, we'll make it unanimous, and I forgot about the back half of the season that Sebastian had. And, You're switching to Caleb? All right, now Heinerman has switched to Caleb. He thinks he's motivated and ready to go. Nice push through to drop a couple down underneath. See what Parker's going to do with that. He takes what space is given to him, but not able to collect another one. So I took Sebastian. I think he had such a monster back half of the year. 3 majors in a row, 3 repeats. I mean, that was big. But he is just, if he can keep his head in the game, there's nobody I don't think that can beat him this time around.
I would love to see Sebastian do it. That's my pick. I would love to see Sebastian do it, just so I could go back to the UK and say the king of cornhole let me down in a blind draw.
Let you down. Well, Johnny Thomas and Daryl Macon are dispatching with Philip Barnett and Scott Mitchell right now, handily 15-3. Bob Heil and Wayne Rao getting ready to take on Mark Golden and Scott Beck. They're knotted with a couple of goose eggs. Tony Pena and Bruce Lalonde are in the king seat there. Kelsey Turner and Martina Belt over Mackenzie McGee and Rihanna Hodge 10-6. And here on center court, the battle continues. That's going to be that was close. Jax was almost able to pick that one up. That's going to be a 12 on 10. That puts him on maybe what is the scariest spot in cornhole. 20.
The most difficult point to get, the last one.
Yeah, we always talk about, is it the first one or the last one that's the hardest to get? For me, the first one.
There's nothing worse than being on 20 and needing to just board it to get that point. Right. That's that combination.
Yeah. Nothing will send a shiver down your spine like that. Oh, look at that roll. He's set himself up nicely there to bring all of those home. Parker's going to try to wash through it all. That one's going to go. It may go before he even throws this bag. I feel like I see it moving from here. All right. Left himself in a good spot there to collect that final bag. Parker's going to block. This is it. At 20-16, telling him to go for it. Oh, he's coming in low. He takes that one. Very good. So we're looking at 10 on 5, 10 on 6. That's going to do it. That's going to advance. Sammy Van Sickle and Lonnie Campos. They will be in the final match here on center court against Riley Brewster and Caleb Rogers. 4 names that should surprise nobody to see here in the final matchup of juniors doubles, live from center court here at the Arvis Convention Center, Tulsa, Oklahoma. What else have you seen from Tulsa that you've enjoyed? So I saw you out in front of the Route 66 sign. I got that photo.
Yeah,
that was a good
was yesterday. Kim and Chad, being the lovely people that they are, they took me out for food yesterday.
Yeah.
And we went to Dilly's Diner.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Dilly's, yeah.
And that's where I had the biscuits and gravy.
Oh, yeah.
It was fantastic. It really was. It was lovely, and I can't thank them enough for what they've done for me this week.
Well, that's great. I know who I think it was Wiz sent over a couple of jerseys for them. So what we call the transatlantic handshake that we've had between the UK and the US has been awesome. The friendships that have been built. I know the Irvins are in constant contact with a host of those folks. Obviously, me, you, Frank, Daniel, Steins. Of course, I've still got the relationships working with the folks from the Par Inn down in Cornwall. So there we go. Juniors doubles finals getting ready to get underway out of the blue lane. Riley Brewster and Caleb Rogers, Sammy Van Sickle and Lonnie Campos hold their positions in the red lane, and we are just about to get underway. First bag will be out of the hands of Caleb Rogers, who I think went and shaved his head just since his last match. LaBelle. Kelsey Turner, Martina Belt up 15-8 over Mackenzie Gee and Rihanna Hodge. Y'all ready for this? Bow, bow, bow. Jackie Amos and Logan Mia up 4-2 over Kerrigan Culberson and Keely Pendleton as the women's bracket continues to advance. Let's see, one more look at seniors. Bob Heil and Wayne Roweth, slim 3-0 lead over Mark Golden and Scott Beck. Johnny Thomas and Daryl Macon sitting on a 20-5 lead over Philip Barnett and Scott Mitchell. A handful of matches still to go, so we may be able to get this women's final. We still got a handful of matches there too, but we'll be looking to get the women's doubles final and the seniors doubles final going here as well on center court. We may take a break and come back with that action, but until then, Brewster and Rogers up 2-0 to get it started. There's a wash to continue on. That'll be what, Washington's? Yes, sir. So in the UK, when you're playing and you're out doing, no matter any size event, is it the chaos with the music, the adult beverages, the whole thing, or is it much more staid and composed?
It's a little bit more composed. We do have the music.
Yeah.
But there definitely needs to be more beer involved.
Yes. It's a balance thing, really.
Yeah.
I mean, the bags are 16 ounces for a reason. You know that, right? Well, I know the folks from Real American Beer had to be happy with what happened here yesterday. I do believe they had a Rio nice bag up and over the top, and he left one in a sweet spot. Yeah, Real American Beer, I think they're restocking today, as a matter of fact.
Nice. Is Hulk Hogan bringing it, is it?
Huh? Oh, nice bag right there. Caleb Rogers up and over the top. Is he going to try to get this airmail drag on the front side? Yes, he is. Up and over, drops one. So that's going to be, what, a 9 on 8? Yeah. Single point for Van Sickle and Campos. Yeah, it's interesting because they launched the brand with Hulk Hogan, but it's really just about the average Joe American, the local legends, the groundswell, this exact community. The red, white, and blue makes perfect sense for us, and
well,
doesn't hurt to have the word American
when
in your
they do
name.
restock, I have to get one. I didn't.
You didn't get one
I've
yesterday?
not had one, no.
All right. Well, hopefully they'll be running that same special today, and then you can load up 2 at a time. Ice cold, can't beat it. Coming in hot, nice collection.
Beautiful shot.
Almost like it had Velcro on it. Oh boy, Riley Brewster opens that door to come in and push and collect both. Oh, he gets one. Now Riley has a choice to make. Sitting at 10 on 3. Coming in, when he sits it up top, that's 10 on 4, a 6 spot.
Big round.
Wow. So up early 2-0. Sammy Van Sickle and Lonnie Campos now in the driver's seat here on center court in the juniors doubles final. First bag, and there it is. That is the third one of those we've seen from him since we turned the broadcast on this morning. As on fire as he's been the last couple of days. Not something we expected to see. I see the Mississippi Ninja putting his bags away, so that tells me that perhaps Johnny Thomas and Daryl Macon have advanced through the lower part of the bracket.
Yes, I'm expecting him to come and relieve me off these headphones shortly.
Oh, I'm not going to let him. Not until this match is over. You're my guy. Nice collection and finish there for the wash. Double 12. We haven't seen a whole lot of those. Oh, no, that's sorry. There was one off the back. The front board. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. My short-term memory isn't what it used to be. Just so you know, my short-term memory isn't what it used to be. It was a valiant effort, my friend.
You played good. I'm happy.
Yeah.
Very happy.
Yep. You and Mitchell made it through a couple of matches I wasn't sure about, but you did well. Now just exhale and get ready for the women's and seniors doubles finals.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
You might. It's okay if Craig stays and finishes out, right?
Man, go right ahead.
Right on.
Thank you.
He's doing this.
You got a Mississippi accent, though, don't you?
Yeah. It's Southern Scotland. In honor of our first international champion, his son in juniors, we thought this would be a good time for him to come up and step up and comment on the talent. Riley Brewster does not seem happy with the game he is playing right now. Oh, that one got away from Sammy. That's going to be, what, a 4 spot? No, no, single. It's a 9 on 8. While I was jibber-jabbering with Phil, I missed one there. So 7-6, Van Sickle Campos over Brewster Rogers. Here, let's throw that on you there. But, you know, we might as well get as many accents going as we can.
There we go. All right, man. Look, I got to come in on a heavyweight matchup here on center court, too, man.
Yeah, 4 names you would fully expect.
Absolutely. This is the defending world doubles, juniors doubles champions, too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they've been quite the force as a team and individually.
Oh, yeah,
both of
absolutely.
them.
You know, Caleb Rogers is on a tennis scholarship at Blue Mountain College. You know what that means? Blue Mountain College, he's going to put him in every regional I play in now.
Is that right?
Yeah, I'm gonna kill him before the day's over. Good player, though. Caleb Rogers, Riley Brewster. They're defending juniors doubles world champions. But, man, these other two guys, they have all the shots. They really do.
Yeah.
They have all the shots.
Well, you've missed it here, Phil, but Lonnie has front-boarded 3 bags, 2 in a row in a previous match. He came over here and said, I don't know. He said he's never done that before.
I saw him do one of them. I was over there watching while y'all were
Yeah.
broadcasting. I saw him throw one short. I don't know. It must be a thing here because Johnny Thomas just did that twice with me. He never does that.
Yeah. Yeah. Sammy says, can I go up? Can I go up? Can I go up? I think he wants to take that last one up over the top. Riley stands out to the right, rolls it up, and plugs that hole.
Riley's got one down. Sammy does not.
Yeah. He's got to go up and try to get it, I think.
Sammy throwing big D bags now. You see he's sporting all the big D things?
Mm-hmm. Up. Oh, and he
Oh,
rolled
what a
off.
shot, man.
How about
That's
You
just,
got that shot, man, Craig?
no.
Oh,
I would love to. I mean, that's just amazing.
That's
It's like
nasty.
the mountain.
That's nasty is what that is,
Yeah.
Craig.
And to have that kind of strength, I mean, the strength to get it up and roll up and over 2.5, basically
Jeez.
2.5 bag width.
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought for sure he was going to try to go up and airmail it, but he's very comfortable with that roll bag.
And then Riley's sitting there going, oh, okay, I got a couple points here. And all of a sudden, that comes out of nowhere.
Womp, womp.
Man, what a great day. What a great venue. What a great finals we have
I'll tell
here.
you
Oh,
what,
my gosh.
Off to a running start to be
Yes,
certain
sir.
after yesterday's Player of the Season playoffs and that final doubles match that we got to witness. That Game 3 was something
Oh,
else.
my gosh. The people have been talking. I've had
Oh.
people stop and talk about that, man. That game was insane. That
Mm-hmm.
match was insane is what it was.
So Daryl Macon was our senior player of the season. So now we've got Chase Hollis as our juniors player of the season. Kim Jackson as our women's player of the season. Lisa Hill, Brandon Lacewell is co-ed. Who am I missing?
Doubles, Zach Dawson and
Zach Dawson and
Kobe Baskins.
Yeah, Colby Baskins. I feel like I'm missing somebody.
Singles? Who won the singles?
Well, that was Isaac.
Yeah, Isaac Hurt. Yeah, there you go. That's it.
There it is.
Oh. I wonder if Stammy's going to try to get this bag. That's not a bag I would chase right there.
No. He stayed in tight to the board. He didn't look like he was going to go out there and try to mess with it. Riley going to go up in between
Just
them.
clean it up.
Clean it up, collect. Needs it in for the wash.
10-10, washing 10s. Now, you don't have to get quiet because I'm over here, Craig. Just speak up when you're ready, baby, all right?
He's
I'm enjoying watching that. I don't feel that I could contribute much to,
That accent contributes everything to us.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah, you can sit over here and just read the dictionary if you want. But he's got a lot of communication across the Atlantic right now.
There you go, baby. Tell them all to tune in over there, all right?
A lot of back and forth.
And now Caleb's got a little bag, a little bit out of play. Lonnie, chance to pick it. What's the score? I don't have anything. He's got a
7-on-6.
7-6, yep. Lonnie a chance to pick up a couple more here. That's not a bag that's going to be gotten.
Oh,
nice finish.
One in the left side. It's going to be a 12-on-10. Takes a couple, adds it to the tallies, 9-6.
One thing about Lonnie is not short on confidence. I can tell you that right now. And he will let you know he's not short on confidence.
Oh, yeah. He came over here and started espousing about what he did great and what he didn't do so great earlier, but he's still standing on center court in the finals. So
he's had a good weekend so far. He won blind draw. I think he finished first in the blind draw quads.
Basically, his name has shown up at the top of the leaderboard in everything except women's.
Yeah, that's true. How about that bag kicked over for Riley?
Mm-hmm.
Probably just going to get another washing 10 out of this if I had to guess. Oh, he just laid up. A little eye candy right there in front. A little Temptation Island. What would you do right here, Craig?
I would put a block just behind.
I think that's the shot right there, to run right through it. Block would have been good.
And he stuck Sammy's bag up.
Oh, and Sammy got around it, but I didn't know Riley had another bag.
He's got one left, so he'll go in and clean all this up. Looks like a washing 10. Yep, there it is. Well, that was a good bag that turned Sammy's bag upside down there and just left it there to die. Let's see what's going on over in the seniors.
I know we finished 7th, so, I mean, they should be coming down to the wire.
Well, you called, I think, Tony Pena and Bruce Lalonde. You called them early on as a formidable duo.
Yeah,
Mark Golden and Scott Beck up 20-8 over Bob Heil and Wayne Rao.
Hey, that was a makeup team. Scott Beck was originally scheduled to play with Rich Jones. You know, Rich Jones was going through all the stuff with his wife, and he asked me about Mark Golden. I said, oh, Mark Golden's solid. Mark Golden is the owner of the Goat Pen down in Alabama.
Yeah.
And look at them. They're still rolling, man.
Yep. Johnny Thomas and Daryl Macon up 13-2 over Danny Taylor and Lance Knox.
I'm about to run Danny Taylor and Lance Knox out here. They're right here in northwest Alabama. Arkansas area right here. Not far from here.
Look at that.
Oh.
Came in hot, just completely lost
mad.
control.
Look, Caleb, I don't blame Caleb. Make him think about it just a little bit. See what I can get out of this.
You got one under. That one on the backside looks, as Matt says, stapled to the back.
You know what I like about this juniors doubles, women's doubles, and seniors doubles, man? You see guys teaming up. They normally don't play doubles or team up doubles, and man, these two guys are very complimentary. These two guys right here, Lonnie and Van Sickles, their games are pretty similar. So I figured they might go a long way. These two right over here, their games are really similar too, and they've shown it over the last 2 years.
Superior,
but,
yeah.
Man, and it's just like the women's doubles. I mean, you see teams that you don't ever see. And
well, Kelsey Turner and Martina Belt right now making a case to continue through over, is it Chua Lee?
That's, Chua Lee and Kendall Cox.
Yeah, they're up 10-0 on them. Let's see, Kerrigan Culberson and Keely Pendleton getting ready to take on Justine Smith and Kennedy Meineke.
I think we got 1 point out of for Caleb Rogers right there. Wasn't that 6 on 5?
Yeah. Yep. 6 on 4.
6 on 4?
Yeah, I think
you
it
got
was
2.
10-6.
Yep.
Craig was saying that he got to see McKenna Kopp's throw.
You gonna try to work on your throw to make it look like that?
I really don't think I possibly could.
I don't think you could either.
To see.
I think it'd be harder to do that.
I think it would too.
Than to mimic Caleb or any one of those players.
Oh, and that's a bad bag right there by Riley Brewster. A chance to pick up a couple points right there. He kicked it off to the right.
2 bags left for Sammy.
You see Tiffany Sparks, who
Nice
got a monster
collection.
cornhole win yesterday.
Did she?
Yeah, I think she won the monster cornhole yesterday. Congratulations, Tiffany Sparks.
All right, so on Championship Saturday, she'll be one of those in that final bracket. Another one there, opening up that left to right cut for Sammy.
He's got this shot. Believe me, I played him enough to know. Oh, it held up on the back.
Yeah, but I think Riley's going to do him a favor here.
I think so. No! And that's why I love watching these juniors. How did he do that?
I don't know.
How did he do that?
Galoo. Look at that. He even threw that other bag down and it just wasn't enough to do it. Got a big strong arm right there from Caleb.
10-6 remains our score. Van Sickle and
how about that?
Lonnie Campo's in the lead here. And I think they have to double dip. Is that not right? Finn, am I right?
Is it a double dip situation in these doubles? Yeah.
Caleb a chance to grab a couple right here. I know they're throwing the elite bags, 1839s. Get you a set. You know, that's my favorite bag.
Shill. Starting to continue to gather a ever-increasing crowd here at the Center Court Stadium setup.
I love it. I love the stadium setup, man.
Just like we do all the time.
Absolutely.
Look at
Nice
that.
bag.
Nice.
Caleb Rogers, big push for 2.
Sneaky little bag.
He's going on sticky side.
Yeah. Coming in hot.
Oh!
He loses it off the back.
And that is a bag that, man, I thought he threw that awful hard on the sticky side. He should have just went slick side, throw a regular bag.
And it bounced.
It did. That was not a good shot. You know, I call it like I say it, Craig. If it's not a good shot, I'll tell you, right?
Yeah. I'm still thinking about that roll shot.
That was a good one.
Felt like I should say something about it, but speechless.
Yeah.
If he's being honest with you, Phil, he's still thinking about the biscuits and gravy he had.
You had some biscuits and gravy from the United States?
Yesterday, yeah.
You going to figure out how to cook them over there in Scotland?
Yeah, I've already gave instructions to my wife. She's got to have a recipe. I want them when I get home.
I love it. That's great.
Yeah, Kim and Chad took me to a diner yesterday for some food.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was really good.
That just made my day, by the way, talking about that. I'm a biscuit and gravy kind of guy, man. You know, that's how I built this legend over here. What are you talking about?
Yeah, when he gets home, it'll be, so why are Americans so big? Well, 2 words.
That's 2 more right there for Sammy Van Sickle.
Well, wait till you see me next year.
Yeah, you're going to put some pounds on, Greg. We can see you.
I've also, it's not just biscuits and gravy for the first time this week. I also had a chili cheese dog that I've never had before.
Chili cheese dog.
My
God.
God.
You were in heaven, weren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have it right up here on 5th at the chili dog? Yeah. I want to try to get over there and do the same thing, but I haven't had a chance to do that just yet. They're only open just lunch hours up there. I did check
What's
that out.
the name of it?
I think it's just called Chili Dogs.
The Cherry Street Cafe? That's where I had breakfast. It's only open short hours.
Apparently
nice bag.
That's a nice bag right there. Lonnie gets in there and takes care of business. Is he going to come in and try to get them both? Yep. No, just cut around that one and take it.
Man, he makes that look so easy. He throws it. He ain't even set. He just throws it, makes it look easy. Goes right around those bags.
All right, we saw him do this earlier, and it cost him.
And that's
but he
two
went
more.
Slick side down. He was able to collect one, but the other two sit up top.
17 now.
10 on 8.
Wow. And the world champions are taking it on the chin right now. Can they get up and can they come back? They're having fun, though. You see them laughing, cutting up, man. I mean, you play loose, you play better. Oh, and that bag just hopped right over the hole.
That's what Craig and I were talking about. Win, lose, play well or play poorly.
Ooh.
Everybody's having a good time.
That looked like a repeat of Riley's bag right there.
Yep.
But don't count Riley out trying to go for an and-one right here. Or Sammy, either one. Both of them got them
they
set
both
up.
got a chance.
Yeah. Somebody sat over there beside me earlier, and I didn't know who he was.
Nice bag.
There's that roll bag again, Craig. That nasty roll bag that Sammy's got.
Oh, yeah. He wants to go down and take a look at it.
I don't blame him. He got a chance to win the game right here.
Chua Lee and Kendall Cox up 17-14 over Kelsey Turner and Martina Belt.
Kendall Cox could make a big run this weekend, especially in women and singles. I mean, she's been playing really, really well.
Taters exchanged. Riley
I would
not
like
happy.
I would like to know what he's going to do right here. And if I had to bet, he's going to try to roll this one just like he did the last one.
Yep, another roll.
Oh, he went airmail.
Oh.
He went airmail.
He's got one down. Riley's got to get it in for the wash. Nice
shot.
What
That
a
was on a
shot.
string, man.
That
That was on a string right in the hole.
Oh.
I don't know if I've ever thrown the airmail that low.
Yeah. Yeah, he buzzed the tower on those front bags. That's a fact.
And these guys, and you see that bag right there, Craig, I'm going to tell you right now. These guys, when they put it right there, that's what they're trying to do. They don't want that bag to go in the hole. They want to dirty this game up, man.
We saw a lot of that in some of the earlier matches. Oh, there's the
a
fourth
bad bag.
That's the fourth one we've seen from him.
And I don't blame him. Take a little time, clean this up, get you 3 points, get you back, get some momentum going.
I don't understand why either. He's playing so low on the board. I mean, his bags aren't getting away from him. So
I played Johnny Thomas a minute ago. He threw 3 like that, and I
that
told
right?
Johnny, you really, when the boards are playing this sticky, there's really no excuse to leave one short. None, because you have to throw it harder anyway. And there's 3 for Caleb Rogers.
3
Dead
spot.
center.
All right.
Cut that lead down to 17-9 now. And we've seen these guys make some runs too now. Don't count them out, being down 17-9.
Yeah, the worst thing that could happen to Sammy and Lonnie is get on 20.
Yeah.
That could possibly be the worst thing that happened to him.
You see that? That was an on-purpose block right there. And Riley did not throw it hard enough to get around it.
Roll, sitting on top, double-decker.
Hey, look, he may want to bar soap this bag. I'm going to tell you, he can bar soap that bag all the way off the board as hard as he throws. Steps out.
Sticky side down, though.
Oh, that's nasty. Good dog. I hate that.
Right between the Twin Peaks.
Oh, my goodness, what a shot. And he's got Sammy on the band right here. Sammy's got to make a good shot, too, now.
Well, you know he can roll up and over.
Oh, and that's 4. That's 4. 17-13 now. What a nasty shot by Riley Brewster. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bust your eardrums. I just get excited on good shots, Craig. Finn's used to it.
I'm just telling you, Craig, you might want to learn this move right here.
Yeah, if I do that, what a good shot.
He will beat you black and blue on that shoulder. That's why maybe you're wondering why I have you in between us.
There's one thing about it, though. I love this game, man.
Yeah.
I love this game. I love being where I'm at right now. Love this. It doesn't get any better than this. I think a little replacement bag would be perfect right here by Caleb Rogers. And that's the danger when you try that, too.
Yeah, there's a nice cleanup.
It's a bag I think he can get, though. Oh, it didn't go down. One thing about the emotions of all these guys, the only one that really shows a lot of emotion is Lonnie.
Yeah.
Lonnie's a very emotional guy. The rest of them are pretty even keeled. So.
All right, 19-13.
One mistake away
from having to do it again.
Yep. Man, I wouldn't mind a part two.
No, hell
ain't
no.
gonna lie. It's just the shot making in this game.
Well, this has been by far the longest match we've seen out here, at least today.
And they got a chance to win now. It may be a bag that Riley may have trouble pulling back, and that's the classic chase right there. That's what happens when you chase that bag on that side. Sammy, steady.
Oh.
Finn didn't see that. What a shot.
I missed it.
He shot an airmail and pulled them both closer. And he's got to shoot another one. Well, this game is over. Oh my gosh, he almost made it. What a shot.
Oh, just that close. How many shots like that have we seen end games that were so close? I mean, Kim had that with the 4 that bunched up right there.
And we're going part 2, Craig. You ready?
Fantastic.
You ready?
Yeah,
All
I'm
right,
ready.
baby. Fantastic. That was close to that, too, wasn't it? How about that?
Yeah, 4. 4.
We got to run it. We got to run and tally, Lonnie. We got to run and tally.
So does he. He knows.
And here we go, part 2, baby. Let's do it.
All right, 27 feet point to point. Let's see what happens here in game 2. Will it be a double dip scenario, or will the reigning champs, who have now switched sides? This is kind of an interesting move, Phil.
Yeah, but they're
something to shake it up.
They're the number 1 seed. They can do whatever they want to do. But I don't blame them. If you can throw from that arm, let's do it. You know what? That's really a cool thing too when you can do that. But what's your dominant hand? Which one you throw better on, Craig? Just curious. Inside or out?
To be honest, I wouldn't say there's one more than the other. Like in the UK, we don't play doubles, so it's not as if we're stuck on one side. We only play singles.
So you have to go back and forth anyway. So my dominant hand is the inside. I'm not gonna lie to you. And it wasn't all season. Most of it was outside all season. But see, when you start playing doubles, you can get on that side and you just stay there. But these guys are confident enough on both their arms that they can step out, and that's really a good thing. And they're going down and back because they got to get used to that side.
In Punta Gorda, that little drummer boy tournament where you have to throw one with one hand and one with the other. But it's amazing to me how many, once you've gotten an opportunity to warm up with your opposite hand, how good players have gotten. I'm actually probably I'm left-handed, but I'm probably better right-handed because I'm not thinking about it as much.
Yeah.
It's just about the arm swing and just letting it go. And I'm trying to do all this crazy nonsense with my left hand, and who knows where it's going to end up. I think I'm actually better with my offhand. Now, that's not saying much. I go from like a 2 PPR to a 2.1.
2.1, yeah.
So.
Well, I got paired up with Shane Fretwell, and every time I see Shane, I keep waiting for him to hit me in the back of the head because my left hand was not very good. And I used to shoot basketball really well with my left hand. Yeah, it's just crazy.
I broke my left elbow once and learned how to shoot from within about 6 or 8 feet with my right hand, and that threw everybody off.
Yeah. With the kids, man, I used to play horse with them in the driveway, and I never let them win, They start catching up. Or get me close. I just switched to the left hand. They couldn't make it left-handed.
It was fun to watch that little drummer boy thing that he's done.
It's not fun to play, though, Craig. I'm going to tell you that right now. There we can start off with a double 4-bagger.
All right.
And I don't even have anything to toast. I wish I did.
It's all right.
See, Douglas Parker's made it into the building.
Yeah, I saw him a little bit earlier, tried to say hello, but he was so focused on where he was going, he just kept moving along.
He may have been not focused and didn't know where he's going.
Yeah,
How about that?
He might not have known where he was. There's that, too. I see the Irvins over there talking to Rich Pyle, Mike Schaefer Jr. It's a who's who gathered around center court here.
Absolutely, man. We got a crowd over here.
Final match. Let's see what's going on in the other brackets. Tony Pena, Bruce Lalonde, as mentioned, sitting in the king seat awaiting
Wow.
the losers bracket winner. Mark Golden and Scott Beck advance, now taking on Danny Taylor and Lance Knox. Dan Deisher and Kevin Cook await the winner of that one.
I do not know Kevin Cook, but I know when I was looking at the bracket, Dan Deisher and Kevin Cook were making a heck of a run.
How about Chua Lee and Kendall Cox, 21-16 over Kelsey Turner
Wow.
and Martina Belt.
That's a big win
That
for
is a
that
big
team,
win.
too.
Yep.
The Chow lady can throw, man. I don't know what's her name?
Chu Lee.
Chu Lee, that's it.
Yeah.
Not Chow, Chu. She'll probably kill me for saying Chow, but Chu Lee. Can you pronounce that, Craig? Go ahead.
No, I'll leave it to
I want you to try, though. Come on. Chu Lee.
Chu Lee.
We're going to have you having a Mississippi accent before you leave this place, buddy.
You'll be dropping consonants
Your
in
wife,
no time.
Your wife is going to go. Your wife is going to go, where did you learn that from? Oh, and this is a chance for Lonnie to score 4 right here, at least 4, maybe 2. Nice pickup by Riley Brewster.
Now, before we wrap things up, I want each of you to do some call in the other one's accent.
Okay,
So
we
give
can do
that-
that. Oh, that's 4.
Give that some thought. There it is.
6-0.
And do I get to punch him in the arm as
And
well?
you're going to punch him, punch him in the head.
No, you have to. It's open hand, backhand right there. That's how you do it. But remember, I got a sunburn right here. Too.
Yeah, so hit him as wide as you can, starfish him.
And look, Lonnie and Sammy Vincic are locked in
Not
right now.
messing
They're
around.
6-0, man.
Maggie Geiger and Josephina Ernstberger are awaiting the opportunity to get out of the losers bracket. That would be a hell of a final, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would.
McKenna Kopp, Kim Jackson, Maggie Geiger, and Josephina Ernstberger. But Chua Lee and Kendall Cox may have a little something to say about that before all is said
Who
and
they
done.
play next? Who do they play next?
Let's see. They will play the winner of Kerrigan Culberson, Keely Pendleton, who are down 16-15 right now, to Kennedy Meineke and Justine Smith.
How about that? Oh, and that's a horrible bag. That is horrible.
That
in
almost
this
like
spot.
hung up
And
at-
there's an open board right there. There's no excuse for that one.
It almost like he's trying to grab it back
Yeah.
when he let it go.
That one hit 25 feet. It was 2 feet short. If he goes back and listens to it, he'll be mad at me for calling it a horrible bag, but it is what it is.
I don't think he'd disagree with you. He may not like it, but he can't disagree.
Oh, and that's a 6 spot. That. And look, let me tell you something. You're the world champions. You come in here on the high, you get to the king seat, you get beat pretty handily by this team right here. And now you know you got to play good. That could be some nerves kicking in right there on Caleb Rogers, man. They hadn't been pressed any of these 2 years, really. They've really dominated this division for 2 years.
Well, and Caleb's attention, as you also said, has been elsewhere too. I've seen a lot of his postings about tennis and everything else.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
You know, is his game as dialed in his head as it is in his arm?
Oh, and there's another chance for Lonnie to score.
Run right up the middle. Yep.
Although Riley did get this bag a minute ago.
Look
He
at
got
that.
it again. Makes me look bad. There it is,
And
double
there it is.
4-bagger.
Right.
They had to have that right there. He couldn't afford to give up a couple more points. But I'm going to tell you what, Sammy's had his way down here on this end with Caleb Rogers. Perfectly placed. And another opportunity.
Run through and replace.
Yes, sir. Perfect. Oh, Craig, I wish I had that bag too. It makes me sick. I can roll it, but it usually rolls beside the board. Sammy's gonna clean this up though, man. He's got the shot. Unless that was another.
Very odd delivery.
Yeah.
But
I'll tell you one thing. I like a little short airmail right here into him.
I think he has to because
Yeah.
I don't think he can.
I don't think he can cut around
I
it
don't
and make
think he
him
can
go.
cut around it, and if he tries to come in too hot, he runs the risk of hitting that bag and kicking off to the left and nothing happening.
Yeah. Lonnie said, whatever you want to do, big guy.
Well, that's what I was telling him. I said, they have these big conferences, and then it ultimately is like, do what you
Whatever
want
you
to
wanna do.
Yeah, do what I trust you.
Think about it. Caleb's got another bag. I like the short airmail right into the nose down, right into it. He's going to try to push, though. If you see him going slick side, it's a push. Yep.
Coming in hot.
He got one to go.
Ooh.
He got one to
I
go.
think he got two. I think he had the bag in
Yeah,
his
he
hand.
did. And Caleb's bag is off to the right.
Yep, and he's pinched the other one with his bag.
Oh, and that's 5.
10 on
17 to
Wow.
nothing. I never thought I'd see that, really, for real. And let me tell you something, and I hate to say it, all the points have been down on that end. Another perfectly placed bag. You won't bother Riley Brewster. Oh, they a chance to get on the board, something they need.
It's just
just a matter of
just
time.
waiting.
Bloop. Just think, if Lonnie wins this match, he's winning everything he's playing. What the heck?
He'll have his name on the winner's board every day so far.
Nice cleanup.
Take two
And
back.
Riley does what Riley does best, right down the middle.
There they go, and they crack that egg. So now it's a dozen to the deuce. Let's see where we are.
But the good thing about it, they got the first bag. Craig, how many players y'all got over there where you play? You got a bunch? Or
In Scotland?
Yeah.
No, a handful.
A handful?
A handful in Scotland.
You trying to grow it over there?
Yeah, I've started up a club on a Monday night. We meet. I rent a local church hall, and we go in there and play. The most I've had is 13 people so far.
13?
13.
Oh, that's good.
That's the entirety of Scotland.
You got to start. I think our first major. I think our first major in Tupelo, Mississippi, had 13. Now you can't get a ticket to get in there. So got to start somewhere, man.
Yeah,
that's for sure. And I just watched the Open from Scotland.
Yeah. And hopefully with me coming here and then sending some video clips back and things like that, I'll hopefully raise a wee bit of awareness and get more people interested and actually see it as a proper sport rather than just
like a joke. Like a backyard game, right? It is.
Well, and I think this week provides a great opportunity for those who have watched some of our majors to see more players in these doubles matches. Like you said, to get a chance to see so much more of the level of talent that's out there. And start to get more familiar with some names and some games. And I think the bigness of it, to your point, Craig, will start to bleed through. 17-2 right now.
Oh, I think by the time you get done, Craig, you're going to have 150, 200 players over there.
I would love that.
I think you will. I mean, I can see the passion, the love for this game, man. Once it gets in your blood, it's hard to get out. Good shot. Yeah, that was a good block.
Mark Golden and Scott Beck up 7-5 over Danny Taylor and Lance Knox. Deisher and Cook await the winner of that one. So we may be able to roll right out of this final into the seniors and then the women's final. Look at that thing.
He's not mad at that bag, though.
No.
I'll tell you that right now. Look at that.
Oh, slow motion.
Just a wash out of that, man. And
that's the crazy. We don't have to show any instant replay because these things are happening in slow motion.
Absolutely, man. And look, that's bags touching the hole. He's going around them like they're not there. I mean, it's crazy. Like I always say, I need a turn signal on that, man. No, Lonnie said. Riley will make you pay. I think that's a bag you can get.
I would tell you, and depending upon how this goes, whether they win or lose, at some point I'm going to ask Lonnie, how many points do you think you left out there?
Yeah, really.
Because I think there's been a few times he could have really put the hammer down and didn't do it.
Look at Riley. He's disappointed that bag did not fall.
Yeah,
Let me
but
tell you something.
it's
This is going to be a tough get right here for Lonnie. Those bags are sitting in a position right here where they will bunch up. They're not going to fall over. He might can get one of them to go.
I think he gets the front one.
Yeah,
and
I
then
think
he can
so.
use that second one to pinch Riley's
I
onto
agree.
the back. Oh,
Riley's win. But I told you I didn't think he could get them all, and he got exactly what I thought he'd get, and he gave up 2 points. 17-4 now.
And we're back on the internet lag.
Yeah, I said, man, it got bad over there a minute ago. We're playing. We had to use our phones.
There's the submission there. That puts the extra 2 up.
Yep.
17-4.
Caleb looks like his focus has gone up just a little bit. I shoot the airmail right over the top of this one. That's why the reblock. That's why it's so important. Because Sammy does what Sammy's been doing all year long, cleaning it up. 19, one mistake away from being the juniors doubles world champion, dethroning the reigning women's juniors doubles champion.
Well, you know what? We saw a dethroning yesterday.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see quite a few surprises along the way to add to that list.
The week of the dethrone, maybe.
Very well could be.
Means we'll have a new king of Cornhole, huh?
Well, I've picked Sebastian, I think.
Man, I'm going to tell you, I've seen Sebastian throwing over the last month. He is on another level from anybody I've seen throw ever.
If he can keep his head in the game.
Oh, nice bag.
He kind of got robbed right there. But if Sebastian can keep his head in the game, I don't think anybody beats him.
I agree. It's got to be in. That's it. That's going to do it. We got new juniors doubles champion.
How about that? Congratulations, Sammy Van Sickle and Lonnie Campos dethroning the champs from the previous season. We'll get those guys up here, and like you said, this is where we'll find out about that level of confidence.
We need to make sure we get you on camera, though, right here.
All right.
We're going to be looking at that camera right there when he turns it around. So, and I'll give up my mic and let you guys do the honor. I'm going to go grab me something to sip on.
And we'll see if we can get their attention and bring them up.
Yep. Good job.
Nicely done. It was a slog. I mean, it took a minute
to
get it done, but to get in there and double dip a team with the quality.
There was some great shots
Rogers
made
and Brewster,
in those two games, though, man. I'm glad I came over and sat down. I was just going to leave it with you guys, man.
Yeah, those roll shots are out of this world. You see, it's like climbing a mountain of bags.
That'll give you something to work on when you get back, man.
Oh, yeah.
Biscuits and gravy and roll shots, baby. There we go. Come on up here, boys. Come on.
I'm sure I'll roll some biscuits.
Yeah, right.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to let you.
All right, we're going to take that. Hey, you stay up here. Oh, hang on. I got to get this fourth one up from down here. There.
Congratulations.
Stick that on there.
Thank you. Congratulations.
We're going to be looking right there. Huh? Right up there. All right, so here's what we'll do. We'll start by asking this. How many points do you think you left out there?
A lot.
A lot.
A lot.
Sorry.
But hey.
We were counting those front boards right along with you. Nicely done. But great stuff. You guys dethroned the reigning juniors doubles champion. Phil said it, and we noticed it all the way along. Very complimentary games. You guys would get together when you were talking about strategy and kind of left it up to each of you to do what you wanted to do. But I know Craig was watching, and his son Byron won our first juniors championship over in the UK. What did you say Byron's impression of talent like this would be?
It would be in awe. I mean, it's unbelievable when we look at the difference in standards. These guys, what they're doing is just something that in the UK we could only dream of at the moment. You know, it's got to take years for it to get to the standard of these guys over there.
Yeah.
It's fantastic to watch. Well done.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
You both brought it. You certainly complemented each other's styles, but I thought you really, Sammy, I think laid into your roll bag a lot more than. I mean, you didn't really take the airmail shots.
Nope.
Like I was expecting you to do. I think there was sometimes you were telling him
Yep.
go up, and he's like, I think I'd just rather cut it.
I mean, he was hitting them all day, so I told him, I was like, if you get any opportunity to be able to roll it, because it's safe. It stays on the board.
Yeah.
Today I did both because, I mean, I wasn't feeling one great like he was feeling his roll, but I was hitting both. So in opportunity, when I'd ask him, what do you want me to hit, he picked it, and that's the one I tried to hit. But we lost our first game and came all the way back.
Did you?
Yeah, we lost our first game. We just got hot. Just came out cold, but we got hot. And,
well, just at the right time, and if you're going to find a place to get hot, that right there is the
Yes,
court
sir.
to do it. So biggest shot of the day or the match for you, what do you think?
All of them.
All of them? Hang on, I want to make sure we can hear you. There we go.
All of them, really.
Every single one. And, well, I'll tell you, and you had a couple like I talked about. I said I want to ask Lonnie how many points he thought he kind of left up there because no matter who – and they switched throwing against
Well,
him.
Riley wanted to play me because we've always played each other, and he wanted to play me and try to play the dirty game with me. But these boards were a little bit too fast to stop blocks a lot, so we ended up going in. That was my best game. Was the last game when he came down there.
Well, yeah,
So-
he ran a couple that I think he thought were going to stop, and they
Yes,
just
sir.
shot
Yes, sir.
off the backside of the board. But to dethrone the reigning juniors doubles champs, that's got to be satisfying. Are you
awesome.
prepped and ready to go for juniors today? You guys ready to rock and roll?
That gets us motivated right there. And them Fireball cocky bags
Yeah.
were money today, so that helped us out a lot too.
I love it when juniors are throwing Fireball bags. I'm like, I hope nobody's watching. All right, well, congratulations. You need to calm down, young man. You're a little overstimulated, overexcited.
Thanks, sir.
I'm digging the Big D,
like it?
the pink hat, the flat bills. I'm not typically a fan of the flat bill, but you guys, the flat bill team, you got it done today.
Yeah,
well
we did.
Done.
They look good.
Nicely done. All right, how about that? Sammy Van Sickle. Good, nice. Oh, man, I'll tell you something. Lonnie Campos, your name's been on the top of almost everything both days, so
Yes,
try
sir.
to stay up there at the top
I'm
of
gonna
those
try
lists
my best
every single day, and maybe we'll see you back here fighting for that Tulsa King of Cornhole.
That's what I came here for, so
Maybe.
I'm going to see what I can do.
Ooh, what if it's you against you?
That'd be awesome. That'd be
Sucks
awesome.
to be him.
Huh? And that's what we love. All right, congratulations. We're going to take a break here on center court. We're going to try to get the women's doubles championship matches up here and the seniors doubles championship matches. But right now, Lonnie Campos, Sammy Van Sickle, go collect those trophies, go collect those checks, and go collect yourselves and get ready for the rest of the competition during the day. Nicely done. Congratulations. All right, we're going to take a break here on center court, and we'll be back with doubles championship match play from the women's and from the seniors. We can get that to you here on the ACO Digital Network. Cheers.
The American Cornhole Organization, the sanctioning body and authority on cornhole since 2005. Scan now to get active, stay active, and compete at any skill level. Join the ACO family now at AmericanCornhole.com.
A long time it's taken me, but I figured out now to some degree. This life, it happens fast. I'll enjoy the time in this hourglass. Yes, I will. Oh, yes, I will. Yeah, I've looked in what I see. It's not what you've been, it's what you're gonna be. 'Cause this world we're walking through, it'll dig you out or it'll bury you. Yes, it will. So
Hey, it's Finn from the American Cornhole Organization with a question for you. Do you remember the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole? Think about it. You might think you do, but you don't. And you know how I know? Because if you're not a member of the American Cornhole Organization, you haven't had the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole yet. You're just a couple of clicks away from joining the worldwide cornhole community, where you'll be able to play down the street or across the country with players of all skill levels and even the pros of the American Cornhole Organization, the governing body of the sport and the fun of cornhole since 2005. Head to AmericanCornhole.com to learn all about the ACO and how to become a member of a local group near you. The most fun you've ever had playing cornhole is waiting for you. So, is it time to take your game from the sidewalk to center court? We can't wait to find out, and we can't wait to see you. Let's have some fun. AmericanCornhole.com and the ACO remind you, keep on pitching.
Alone in my apartment, I should have seen the warning sign. Money don't come easy, so most of us are chained to being busy till we can earn a little peace of mind. What does it mean to be free in this American dream? Oh, help me believe life is more than what we've been told it's supposed to be. Oh, la la let me be. La la let me be. La la let me be free. La la let me be. La la let me be. La la let me be free. And it's such a mystery.
Hey Holeheads, it's Frank Gears, the Cornhole Dude, the founder of the American Cornhole Organization. I want to take a moment to tell you why we'd love to have you as an ACO certified official. But it occurred to me that it might make more sense to hear it straight from our COs themselves.
It's so satisfying because you get to encourage other players, and then the next thing you know, they're going on and they're going to majors with you, and they're doing great there. And
the people that we've met, we would have never known these people if it wasn't for cornhole, and that's what I get more out of it. I mean, it's some people that I have the utmost respect for because of cornhole now, and they have our back, we got their back, and that's just kind of the way it's worked out. So that's what you develop as a CO.
I like being a CO because I get to meet a lot of new people, and I like organizing stuff and making sure things are running smoothly.
But one of the things that I really love about being a CO is it's local, it's my area, it's my friends, it's my people, it's my group.
Are you kidding me? I literally look forward to this every single time. Every major, every regional, we're always super pumped. Our calendar is stacked with ACO cornhole stuff, believe it or not.
I couldn't have said it better myself. No, really, I couldn't. Since 2005, the ACO has not only been the worldwide governing body of the sport of cornhole, but we've led the way in innovation, national touring, and most importantly, the growth of the sport we love. Let's get you on boards at AmericanCornhole.com/CO, and let's keep growing the game and the fun together. Welcome to the ACO family. Keep on pitching.
It's been called many things. Corn toss, beanbag, soft horseshoes, or even Indiana horseshoes. But to many of us born and raised in Kentucky or the southern part of Ohio, it's passionately referred to as cornhole. Now every year, one man or one woman must rise to the occasion. After all the hard work and dedication, there can only be one king or queen of cornhole.
When was the last time you looked forward to a family reunion? Yeah, that's kind of what we thought. How'd you like to be part of an ACO family reunion? Because the American Cornhole Organization is always looking to add new names and new games and more smiling faces to the family, and you and your friends and neighbors are exactly who we have in mind. Become an ACO member now, and you'll find players, tournaments, and more in and around your area. All ages and all skill levels are welcome. Join the ACO to play and party with the pros and the entire ACO family. Go to AmericanCornhole.com/membership, and remember, everyone can play, and the minute you sign up and start playing with ACO, you've already won. The American Cornhole Organization, keep on pitching.
The American Cornhole Organization, the sanctioning body and authority on cornhole since 2005. Scan now to get active, stay active, and compete at any skill level. Join the ACO family now at AmericanCornhole.com.
A long time it's taken me, but I figured out now to some degree. This life, it happens fast. I'll enjoy the time in this hourglass. Yes, I will, oh yes, I will. Yeah, I've looked and what I see, it's not what you've been, it's what you're gonna be. 'Cause this world we're walking through, it'll dig you out or it'll bury you. Yes, it will. So now I know I'm alive. Oh, now I know I'm alive. Oh, and I go on the ride. This life I live, 'cause I'm alive. Sweet tooth in a candy store, yeah, I'm more awake than I was before. I know now like I never knew, I'm alive inside, and I'm telling you, yes I am. It's got me feeling high and I won't come down. I got a big idea I wanna show to you.
Hey, it's Finn from the American Cornhole Organization with a question for you. Do you remember the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole? Think about it. You might think you do, but you don't. And you know how I know? Because if you're not a member of the American Cornhole organization, you haven't had the most fun you've ever had playing cornhole yet. You're just a couple of clicks away from joining the worldwide cornhole community, where you'll be able to play down the street or across the country with players of all skill levels and even the pros of the American Cornhole organization, the governing body of the sport and the fun of cornhole since 2005. Head to AmericanCornhole.com to learn all about the ACO and how to become a member of a local group near you. The most fun you've ever had playing cornhole is waiting for you. So, is it time to take your game from the sidewalk to center court? We can't wait to find out, and we can't wait to see you. Let's have some fun. AmericanCornhole.com and the ACO remind you, keep on pitching.
Well, as promised, welcome back to Tulsa, Oklahoma, the American Cornhole Organization World Championships of Cornhole Season 20. We just had an unseating, and were they going for 4 in the juniors doubles, or were they going
for sure?
3?
I know. Yeah, 3.
Because I thought I just saw Craig Irvin, and I thought he said that was another 4-peat that was taken down there. But congratulations to Lonnie Campos and Sammy Van Sickle taking down Riley Brewster and Caleb Rogers. But I'll tell you what, that was a hard-fought double dip. Congratulations to them. And now we are in the winners elimination final for the men's, or the seniors doubles.
The old guys.
Sorry about that. The women's doubles are also in the elimination final. We will have play this one through till we get to a champion for seniors doubles, and then we'll have the women's championship match here as well. So Mark Golden and Scott Beck, the aforementioned ad hoc team that you brought up, going to be taking on Danny Deisher and Kevin Cook. And this is quite a matchup here, huh?
Yeah.
Guys you have a lot of history with.
Yeah, dude. Danny Deisher. My first major, I beat Danny Deisher in Tupelo, Mississippi. He's got me back several times since then.
He's paid you back,
yeah.
has he?
Not bragging or anything, but he got me back. But I know everybody on this, but I do not know the Cook guy. So,
all right. Well, very good. Well, we will follow this as we have been through the course of the morning. Jumped on a little bit early to get as much of that juniors in there as we could. Again, we have triple the coverage. We're going from the tailgater zone.
nice run here, though, by Dyson. And how about Mark Golden?
Mm-hmm.
And Scott Beck. Mark Golden will fill in for Richard Jones. Scott asked me about him yesterday. I said, yeah, he's a solid player, and look where they're at.
Look at that.
Yeah.
You called it.
Tony Pena, Bruce Lalonde sitting in the king seat.
Now, here's a question for you. I saw when you guys got dropped down into the lower bracket, I saw Art Brown down in there, too. What kind of day is he having? Because he was a guy that I know you were very high on.
Yeah, he's a good player. I don't know where they finished, though. I don't see. Let's look and see if I can find the standings here. No. He's a good player. His SPR is sitting at around 80. You know, we talked about how that can be skewed sometimes, but I'm thinking he's a pretty solid player. I didn't see. I was looking to see where he got put out. I don't know how. I didn't know his partner either.
Yeah, I saw him up around the top. And this is absolute seniors gold right here. These guys exchanging readers. Exchanging readers to go down and put their scores in. That's as good as it gets right there.
Look, they had the seniors on one row back there, man. And when my first game, you know how I am anyway. I walked through there and says, damn, you bunch of old guys walking through here.
I think Heinerman's getting down there to make some adjustments to something there.
You got them young eyes. Heinerman does.
Check it out. And, hey, a quick comment here on the stream on Facebook. Our boy Renee Schindler, you remember him from Las Vegas? I hope that a tournament for the ACO will take place in Germany next season and not just in England. Would love to see all my friends.
Absolutely, me too.
So very good. So we're looking at the elimination final here for the World Seniors doubles. Oh, there's another comment above that. All right, I have to see if I can find that one.
Oh, and Dyson got let one get away right there. We're underway. And Scott. A solid dead down the center, and he can pick up at least five right here. Oh, he picks up 7 if he can go in the hole. There it is.
All right.
7 spots, Scott Beck. Man, I've had so much fun today. You know, yesterday's finals, that doubles match, man, it was awesome. It's awesome. And look, it's starting off today, too, the same way. Man, this is going to be a week for us, Finn.
Well, it's awesome. I can't wait. There was a lot of buzz as we were leaving the arena last night about everything everyone saw. Everybody, like I said, good, bad, or indifferent. Everybody seems to be having a good time. Renee also put this out at some point. I will take part in an ACO Worlds tournament in America. Again, I still think with a lot of joy about my participation in Vegas in 2019. I've still got that Nuremberg flag that you gave me, Renee, as the exchange of sportsmanship flags. I've got that. Just saw it right before I left my house hanging up. I'll send you a picture of it, buddy.
How about Scott gets up 7 and Cook comes back and gets 6?
Yep. Well, I tell you what.
No, he gets 4. I'm sorry.
I tell you what, the battle is on. A lot of let's goes and a lot of congratulations to Sammy's. I tell you, it was hard for Sammy to get a word in edgewise with
I'm sure
Lonnie up
Lonnie
here.
likes to talk now. Danny Rich says, hey, Finn and Phil, how's it going? We're doing great. Miss you, Danny Rich.
Happening, bud.
Scott, chance to hammer some more points as Danny left one short. Mark Golden, the owner of the Goat Pen, man. If you want to get better, you go in there and play all those guys. That's for daggum sure.
Yeah, every regional is like a major.
You know, I was telling, Johnny Thomas was telling me Daryl Macon wasn't missing down there in our game, and Johnny says, well, and that's only going to be one. Is that bag held up on Scott? Johnny Thomas says, well, Daryl goes down and practices 5 days a week. No wonder he's good.
Well, that player of the season in seniors, Daryl Macon, certainly earned that. He was your kryptonite there for a minute, wasn't he?
He was. I'm going to get him today. Mark that down as I said it. What time is it?
All right. It is 11:57
It is
a.m.
11:57.
Central Standard Time. You're going to get him today. Now, again, we're going to run through the finals here for the seniors doubles and the women's doubles, and then we will get the finals of the singles tomorrow for juniors, women's, and seniors.
The finals will be tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yes.
That's 1 point for Mark Golden as Cook with a chance to pick up one. Kicked it off to the left. Now Mark got a lot of – look at the Amish sitting over there. He's going, what the heck?
9 on 8.
You know, I'm glad
Makes it 9 to 4.
glad to see Mark Golden on center court, though. He's a nice dude, man.
Yep. Got that player's jersey.
Yes.
Nice bright logo right dead center.
Look good, doesn't it? Scott Beck sporting that major winner.
Mm-hmm. Remember hearing the nickname Scott-O-Matic?
Yeah. Yeah, Danny seemed to zero in a little bit. Look at that. Oops.
Beck's got a little bit more of a
There we go. I finally get to drink one.
a little jerkier release.
I know you don't have one, but I'm good.
That's all right. Dan's got kind of a lofty release.
You know, Dan had an adjustment when he had to switch to branded bags, you know.
Yeah.
He used to throw those Vipers, and they were slick and right down the middle. Nice bag, Mark Golden.
And if you wonder the importance of yesterday's match, is that player of the season green jersey, what that means to you? Look at Deisher right now.
Yeah, he's sporting one right now.
Sporting his. And they're the only ones like him for the entire season.
That's
Just
right.
that green jersey. They're a very limited edition, not unlike these tailgater jerseys, which are very cool.
Man, those jerseys look good.
They're-
Paula and Jack do a heck of a
Yeah,
job.
they do. Jack Stevens, I think, has a birthday this week. He
Well, happy
typically
birthday, Jack.
Has a birthday during the course of the World Championships. The Candlers have an anniversary. I've had birthdays almost every day since we've been here. Scott says, all right, that'll be all right.
Bill Borgen said he's not able to make it, but he'll be watching with his Chickachita by his side. That's an
All
inside
right,
joke
all right.
for me and him. Glad to have you on board,
Sounds-
Bill Borgen's Monday Night Cornhole.
Sounds good to me. Let's see.
9-4 remains our score. Scott misses one dead left.
What other comments we picked up here over on the YouTube channel? Oh, Stein says I'm going to have to leave you guys. Going to go play a quoits match this evening. Good luck
what?
in the frame game later. Quoits.
What is that?
It's a lot like Cornhole. It's a UK-based game, and I want to say it's almost like giant washers, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have to look it up and show it to you.
Nice cut back there
Yeah, it
by
was.
Dan Dicer. Scott cleans up. There goes another player of the season, Emma Jernigan. Sporting hers.
See our boy Boogie on there. He caught a little drip. He caught the drip. That sounds terrible. That's not what I meant to say. But he heard me drop a drip in there, and he told me to cut it out.
Oh, and
Dan.
that bag just didn't even touch his bag. All he had to do is touch it, get a wash out of it. He gives up 2 points.
Just to drop it. He's lucky it held the board once it kicked a little bit.
Danny Rich said he's coming in hot next season, baby. I'm ready for you, Danny. Come on, senior division needs you. Nice block. And a replacement, Mark Golden.
And this is the winner's bracket elimination final. This is not the final match.
You know, I saw Mark Smothers over there. How about that?
Did
Mark's,
you?
Yeah, Mark
him.
said his health is a lot better, man. His cancer's almost gone.
Awesome.
He's moving around good, played good. Good to see Mark.
That
We
is
need Mark Smothers in this game.
Great news. First time we had seen him in a while was last year, or was it Super Major, or was it last year's Worlds? I think it might have been last year's Worlds.
Yeah. Hasib Hababan says, watching guys. Glad to have you on, Hasib. Wish you were here.
Right on.
Good player from out of Florida.
Amber Fretwell throwing her hat in the ring for Mark and Scott.
I'm missing Amber Fretwell this weekend.
Yeah. They got stuff going on anywhere and everywhere all around them. Josh Lawrence congratulating Sammy with a bunch of trophy emojis.
Yeah. Sammy's a good dude, man.
Yeah, they're gonna be fun to watch over the next couple of days, to be sure.
Scott in for 2, trying to get to the finals here.
Smothers, there we are with Smothers. In between games, we'll play a little. Yeah, we got. You remember this little clip?
Oh yeah, that's great.
Smothers, the English dictionary.
That's one of the most awesome interviews ever.
Yeah, I'm still not 100% sure what we talked about.
I don't either.
And I was there.
Still won't know if we watch it again.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and that bag just gets away.
We asked AI to do subtitles, and it refused.
Who is this guy?
What
You ever asked AI about yourself?
About me?
Yeah. Ask him sometime about you.
No.
Just say, hey, you know anybody named Finn that's a DJ out of Cincinnati? See what it tells, man. It's pretty cool, the stuff it comes up with.
I don't think I want to know.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, I promise you do. There's 2 more from Mark Golden. It's 15-6 now.
Tony Pena and Bruce Lalonde awaiting in the king's seat. The winner of this match.
Scott's playing really, really well. I threw a game against him yesterday, and he didn't hardly miss.
Let's see our juniors player of the season up there, roaming about.
Yes, sir.
Chase.
Chase Hollis. Good job, Chase Hollis. Couldn't have him to a nicer dude.
Mm-hmm. These guys are dialing it in now.
Good to see Dan Dicer back. You know, he took a year off last year. He's always been a staple here in the seniors division.
Saw A.T. and Tammy Klinger made the scene. They rolled in late last night. Nice double four bagger there. Cheers.
There's Big D. Jonathan Zarzinski.
Jonathan Zarzinski. Look at you go.
This must be early in the morning.
Yeah, later on,
I can butcher that 3 ways later on.
I guess as to what you're going to think that name is.
I'm glad you understand our relationship. As Mark's got him set up for grab a couple more. Oh, and that bag gets away, and a little hard vibration might take that bag off. If I'm Mark, I'm throwing it high, trying to go down the middle. You don't have to.
Don't worry about it. Kevin said, "I'll do
for
it for
6.
you."
Mark Golden for 6 in the game right there.
He did do it. How
Yeah.
about that? That's going to finish it off.
Hey, he said he's going to try to knock one out of the hole. Good shot. What a game.
Oh, man. All right. Well, Scott Beck and Mark Golden now advance to the seniors doubles championship final against Tony Pena and Bruce Lalonde. They will have to double dip them to become seniors champs, but who knows? We shall see.
Hey, let me tell you something. For me turning Scott Beck on to Mark Golden,
you want a piece of that
I
action?
need a piece of that check, baby. I can tell you that right now.
All right, well, very good. Well, that'll be happening here on center court, and let's see what's going on in the women's division. Chu Lee and Kendall Cox up 18-10 over Maggie Geiger and Josephina Ernstberger. How about that?
Yeah.
How about that? And
That's
McKenna
a good
Kopp and
game,
Kim
man.
Jackson await the winner of that one. And that
we are going
elimination
to get that
final.
on center court, by the way.
Yeah, we'll have that women's final here on center court as well.
How cool would it be for Mark Golden, not even playing in the seniors doubles, and be a fill-in for somebody and then get that gold jersey?
Yeah.
I would be ecstatic for that guy. If I can't get it, Mark Golden would be the one I'd want to get it. I can tell you
He'd be
that.
the one you'd want to will it to.
Yep.
Let's see what else is going on here. Is the women's doubles final going to be streamed? Yes, it will. They're
Right
in
here
their-
on center court,
they're
baby.
in their elimination final right now in 18-10. Lee and Cox over Geiger and Ernstberger. Kopp and Jackson await the winners of that one, and we will have that one for you here as well. And I made mention of the fact the CBC guys are going to be rolling up center court 2. They're going to come in and set it up tonight. So starting tomorrow, you'll have coverage here on center court. CBC center court 2. You're also going to have Dan Schwartzlander and Big D streaming from the tailgater zone, which we've never had before. So that's exciting as well. So as many different places and ways to get you coverage. That's exactly what our plan is and what we plan to do. Darren Chitty says, "Get it, Mark. Get it." There we go. Here's the Smothers piece right here.
There
Let's
you go.
take a quick look at this.
You know damn well I was in the field, and I was just trying to lay around and just kind of keep it. Yeah, he thought I was in the field with hay running off backwards in the pond.
Yeah.
This is my second tournament with them bags.
Is that it?
Really?
Yeah. Well, I played with them. I practiced with them a little bit of the night in the garage, and my garage floor got kind of dirty, so I washed them. Yeah, he thought I was running off in the pond again. But I'm blessed. Good day. I was blessed to get to win that one. It really feels good. And I ain't kidding. Bob's going to kill me. I know he is. But he's got a bad accent. I don't know where he got it at.
This could go on all night if we allowed it.
Well, we
almost like
can.
that.
All right.
Kathy, Philip wants a pumpkin roll, honey.
Kentucky English, baby, is what that
That is
is.
good stuff. That is good stuff. Well, the best to Mark Smothers and everybody out there.
Yeah.
We know there's a lot of folks that wanted to be here with us but couldn't for one reason or another,
Absolutely.
no matter what it is. And to all those who've had to contend with, I'll tell you, more than any other year I can remember, weather issues. I mean, from Asheville, North Carolina last year to everything going on in Texas and Albuquerque and up in the Northeast and everything. It's just been nutty to so many different things that everyone's had to contend with. For those who did make the trip, we are thrilled to see you. For those who wanted to make the trip, know that we miss you, and we will look forward to seeing you in the coming season 21. But live here from Tulsa at the Arvest Convention Center. What a great week so far it's been here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. And we will continue to bring you as much of the action as we can. Even if there is no commentary, we will have games loaded up here on center court for you as we work our way through different divisions. The women's singles and seniors divisions will be played out today, and the finals will be played out for each of those divisions tomorrow. Later on tonight, we're going to have those SCR frame games as well to find out who will make that final bracket of 16 in the fifth and final ACO Pro Series skins game. That will be taking place. That final bracket will take place tomorrow afternoon. You can check out the entire calendar at AmericanCornhole.com, or also pinned to the top of the Facebook page there as well. So Dustin Arant, King of Cornhole, says Eric Ogden. That's quite possible.
Absolutely.
You never know.
Talk to him over there. His confidence is high.
Is it high? All right.
It is.
Well,
Tracy Hale, good.
good luck,
Hello, Tracy
everybody.
Hale.
Yep. See what's going on down here in the tailgater.
Tell you what, Alabama's having a good weekend again.
Yep. They ended up taking down the state.
Yep.
Slider Cup. Congratulations to them. Florida coming in second, I think, a little bit out of nowhere, which was cool. Let's see what else I've got here. I've got some other statistics. We can say some congratulations. Yeah, it was Alabama first, Florida second, followed by Kentucky, Michigan, Missouri, Mississippi, and Virginia. Alabama took singles and doubles in that Slider Cup, and Florida took second in singles, but fifth in doubles. Missouri came in and took second in doubles. Blind draw quads was Ted Dillon, Logan Collins, Mike Smith, and Josh Holland. The big blind one was Joe Berryhill and Karsten Morris, the younger. Big blind two was the aforementioned Lonnie Campos and Lane McMullen. Women's player of the season, Kim Jackson, took it out from under Kelsey Turner. Daryl Macon, as we made mention of, senior player of the season. Chase Hollis comes back and takes junior player of the season.
Okay.
Isaac Hurt, singles player of the season. Let me finish this. Colby Baskins and Zach Dawson take down Caleb and Isaac Hurt, looking to make it 4 in a row. In doubles team of the season and co-ed, it was Lisa Hill and Brandon Lacewell take down Kim and Chad Jackson. How about that?
I'm up on court 62, so I got to go play the
All right.
singles, buddy.
Go get them.
You're on your own right
Good
here,
luck to
buddy.
you.
Thank you, man. Thank
Good
you. I
luck
know
to
you'll
you.
be pulling for me.
I'll keep an eye out on your scores. Keep people up to date there as Lee and Cox are up 20-16 on Geiger Ernstberger, and that will dictate our women's final here. But right now, we're going to get to that seniors final. And that's going to be Tony Pena, Bruce Lalonde, who are going to be playing. They've got themselves set up in the red lane, but I do believe, well, they're not the higher seed. Golden and Beck are the number 8 seed coming in, so they'll play out of the higher seed blue lane. Whenever you guys are ready, we'll get it going. You are ready to bring it. Fitting Loudmouth for the ACO, proud to be part of the ACO broadcast team for the last, 30 or 40 years, even though this is season 20. Eric Heinerman pulling the strings and changing the scenes behind. The music is now setting up for the Center Court Stadium Seniors Doubles Final Championship match. Tony Pena, Bruce Lalonde will need to be double dipped out of the red lane by Mark Golden and Scott Beck. Tailgater matches going on 8 per day, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Still the Shields Tulsa toss is set to run on Saturday as well. So we invite you to come around and join us, whether you are here in the building, here in Tulsa, or watching online, and you want to come check out this double seniors championship match. It is underway. And those are going to Scott not happy with the result there. Almost couldn't believe what happened there, and he let one get away. And there's a nice bag by Tony Pena up and over. He's going to pick up 4 right out of the chute. Off of that one, Shane Miller. Let's go, Bruce. Let's go, Tony. Send it, boys. Brian, Phil is playing in the seniors division, as a matter of fact, right now. So we'll keep you posted on his progress. How about Chu Lee and Kendall Cox now knotted at 20 with Maggie Geiger and Josephina Ernstberger, who will be taking on McKenna Kopp and Kim Jackson in the women's doubles final. After this match, we're about to find out. Megan Puckett in the house around center court. Mick Hoaxang. It's an all-star who's who. I thought that was a 4 spot. It just took a little bit of a lag on the scoreboard there. Now we're looking at a 12-on-10, so that should take it to 6-0, and it does. Sing Sing throwing his hat in the ring for Tony and Bruce as well. Although that story of the ad hoc team put together with Mark Golden and Scott Beck, that is a great story. If they were able to somehow come out on top of this pile, that would be something right there. Nice bag from Beck. He hit low there right around the American Cornhole text on the board and was able to put that blocker in place, and it did exactly what it was supposed to do. Scott's going to replace. Tony's going to just run through it and finish it off there. This is a very, Very deliberate division even still. It's gotten faster, but it is still very, very deliberate. Couple points here, a couple points there. Next thing you know, we may be on to a game 2. Still knotted at 20 in the women's elimination final right now with Lee and Cox against Geiger and Ernstberger. Tony Pena telling Bruce to focus, stay focused. Mark Golden says, I should have listened to you even though you're not on my team. Looks like a replay of the previous frame, well, except for one getting away from Mark right there to the top. Looking to pick up 4. Mark looking to minimize the damage, and now he's maximized it with what was left in his hand. Bruce puts one in. Oh, and he leaves one off, so he's only going to take advantage to a point of that, or to be more specific, 4 points. That'll take him 10-2. Again, it's a one and done for Tony and Bruce in the King's seat. And the women's elimination final still tied at 20. See that one happening in court 2 right now. I see Maggie Geiger just tatering Kendall Cox, and it looks like maybe that's the end of it. Yeah, Maggie and Josephina fight back and win that one 21-20. So they will be in the women's final here against McKenna Kopp and Kim Jackson. I'll tell you, between juniors and what we're seeing here in seniors and women's, 4 names you certainly would expect to see on center court, but Maggie Geiger and Josephine Ernstberger are going to be quite a test for Kim Jackson and McKenna Kopp. That's going to be an awesome women's final. It'll happen here as soon as we wrap this one. Right now, 10-2, Tony Pena, Bruce Lalonde hold the lead over Golden and Beck. Frank Gears, the cornhole dude, you want to throw on a headset? Come on. I know you got plenty of people to talk to and for and about. Frank Gears, the cornhole dude, founder and president of the American Cornhole Organization, cruise director and lead party animal with his real American beer.
Real American beer, baby. Cruise director and all.
Oh, man, I know you've been playing host to our friends from Oregon, where we're going to be in Medford for the year for the Worlds here in 2 seasons, and
it's 27, right?
Yeah,
July 2027.
2027. So that was it's good to see them. We've seen a lot more people rolling into town late last night. A lot more faces coming in. What's your overarching impression so far since we got here and got all set up?
That I'm supposed to report to Court 52 at the moment. My one event I'm
it gets hung up.
My one event I'm playing in the seniors. That's all right. I'll probably be back over here in like 2 minutes.
All right, yeah. I was going to say, why don't you just take the headset with you? We'll just get an extra long cord.
I'll tell you, one of the things that I have loved about this city right now, being downtown, is the food in the restaurants. The food in the bars is amazing, dude.
Yeah.
Last night I told you we went over to a place called the Tavern. I had some fish and chips that were incredible there. Went over to a place called the Valkyrie and got an old-fashioned there.
Yeah.
And just a great setting downtown here, man.
Well, I tell you, this Blue Dome District, it offers so many different things. I mean, we went to a New Orleans-style restaurant and had great Cajun food. You went and had great fish and chips. Everybody's talking great things about, the Italian food, the pizza. I mean, everything is a very top-notch, no matter what nationality or ethnicity the food is.
That's exactly right. I was just over talking with one of our bag vendors over in the
18-2
tailgater section, Zero Bags from California there, and they went to a Caribbean restaurant last night. It was incredible. They told me I had to get some lobster, like taco thingy or something. It was amazing.
Too many to try while we're here. But and this is a place that's famous for its barbecue, and we haven't even done that yet. So Craig Smith told me he went out with Chad and Kim, and he had biscuits and gravy for the first time. So he said he's probably going to put 100, 120 pounds on before we see him again. 18-2.
18-2.
And this is a one and done for Tony and Bruce. But, yeah, it's been a great experience here. And we've seen some great matches. That doubles player of the season match last night, the women's player of the season matrix that was put together. Oh, and Scotty loses one off the back. I think this could do it.
Is that game?
Oh,
Is that
and he puts it in, and that does it.
All right. Well, Finn, it was nice hanging out with you.
Hey,
I'll let you
perfect
do
timing.
your,
I'll see you on court 52, and we'll bring these guys up here and congratulate our champs in the seniors doubles division. And congratulations to Mark Golden and Scotty Beck for an ad hoc team. They put it together in fine style. However, it wasn't enough to be able to take down Bruce Lalonde and Tony Pena. We'll get those guys up here in a moment as they are down getting photos with Kim Jackson. She's going to be putting together some reels you can check out on our social media and Facebook pages. Daryl Macon down there dropping the big L on his forehead on Golden. But you know what? Great stuff, and it also clears center court out very quickly for a women's final that is going to be gangbusters. You are definitely going to want to stick around for this one. This is going to be a Kim Jackson, McKenna Kopp battle royale against Josephina Ernstberger and Machine Gun Maggie Geiger. So we'll get these guys up here to spend a moment with them while the women get warmed up. There we go. Just got the formal congratulations. We're going to duck down in between the championship flags. Bruce is going to come grab his bags and join us up here as well. We're going to be focused right up there on the entire outside world.
All right.
We're going to have to go welcome Bruce here into the winner's triangle as well.
Hey.
Congratulations.
Thank
That was
you.
a quick one and done. Did you
Yeah.
expect that final to go that way?
No, not at all. Holy cow.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of double dip scenarios, a lot of extra games, the what if games, but you sat and waited a long time in that king seat.
Yeah, I was worried.
You did, but I'll tell you what, and for an ad hoc team, I thought it was great to see Mark come in and play with Scott. They weren't planning to play together, and our best of Richard Jones and his family. But, man, you guys are a pretty solid team, and you were very, very, very specific about focus at the very beginning of the
He's
game.
over there talking and having fun. I go, this is world. Focus. Call him later.
Gotta stay relaxed. You know me, I get a little tight, I
Oh.
pull a little bit, so if I stay relaxed, I just come in the hole,
just
right?
like, oh, man.
You relaxed your way right into a seniors doubles championship. So let's talk a little bit about this, because those player of the season games that we ran and everything else, we wondered how those games, winning or losing those, affects the rest of your play during the course of the week. Are you amped up? I got to imagine you are.
I am really amped up, especially they don't pick you to win it. That's even better.
Right? Oh, you mean this guy that's normally in this seat right
I thought
here?
he was here. So.
The bending world champ right here.
I told him,
come on.
Then he doesn't pick us. I'm like, all right, okay. That just fires me up.
Well,
I go, let's go.
The phrase "prove me wrong" has been used quite a bit. I'll just say that. Well, you know what? Congratulations. Any shout-outs, obviously?
Yes. I make these bags. These
Yep.
are mine. These are Liberty's. OG, so that's us, Old Goats. And my sponsors, Shane Birch helped me a lot to get here.
Right on.
I got to thank him. And all my sponsors, Josh May, KP, Kurt Thompson, this is why we're here, because of them.
Well, I will say
They make
this,
it possible.
That's
Yeah.
awesome, and that is a first here on Center Court. In all the years I've been doing this, first time I've ever had anybody shout out to themselves. So congratulations.
Thank
Nice
you, man.
win.
Appreciate it.
Well done.
Thank you.
All right, how about it? Bruce Lalonde and Tony Pena are seniors doubles champions, and now it is time to turn our attention back to Center Court. And what a women's doubles final this is going to be. And I guarantee you, one person who is irritated beyond belief is my partner, the Mississippi Ninja, because I know he'd want to be here calling this match. This is going to be something to see. And if you're checking us out on YouTube or checking us out on Facebook, glad to have you along for the ride. Oh, goodness. Money Mike, what's with the headphones on Center Court? Geez, I have no idea what you're talking about, brother. None whatsoever. But the bottom line is Tony and Bruce take down Mark Golden and Scott Beck 21-2. Very, very convincing fashion. And I'll tell you what, that was it was good to see, and it was good to see Tony getting a little exact a little revenge on my partner there since he didn't get picked. So this one will be a good one. McKenna and Kim come in as the 6th seed, and the blue. Well, actually, they should be flip-flopped. McKenna and Kim should be in the blue lane as the higher seed.
But they have gotten underway, so we're going to let it fly. Bottom line is, I guess the color doesn't matter. Maggie Geiger, Josephina Ernstberger worked their way through the losers bracket and had a battle in that elimination final, winning 21-20. Josephina loses one off the backside. So they're not underway just yet. They're still warming up a little bit, even though the championship music has been played. I do love it that Josephina had a jersey made that says Saucy Mama on the back, and if you don't know what that's from, she received that nickname from the one and only Marshawn Lynch when she came down to Paul Brown Stadium with Isaac Hurt to take on Marshawn on a feature for Thursday Night Football. If you haven't seen that, you can find it on the Facebook page. You can find it on the website. It is an awesome piece. And Saucy Mama Ernstberger, you gotta love it. And Maggie Geiger has done what Maggie Geiger does. She earned that nickname Machine Gun because she comes in and just rat-a-tat-tats through the competition when she's in town. One of the most low-key people you ever meet, but one of the greatest games you will ever see. All right, so I think they've hit play on this thing, and they're ready to go now. First bag out of the hands of McKenna Kopp. She leaves that second bag a little bit out of play, possibly. It's kind of nosed its way back in there on the back with that knuckleball delivery that she's got. No action on that bag at all, but somehow once it gets to the board, it does what she wants it to do. It almost has a slow motion delivery to it, and Josephine able to sneak one in there to pick up a couple to get things started. Let's see what they're throwing there. CBCs, I'm not sure which line that is from Maggie Geiger, and typically Kim's throwing CBCs as well. Kim, our reigning women's player of the season, having won last night in a matrix matchup that saw her take down Kelsey Turner. Also involved in that was Kennedy Meineke. And Kim Jackson delivers 3 bags on top of the board and a my bad. So that's a 10-on-6. That's a 4 spot to add to the tally. 6-0 right now. Josephina and Maggie early on. And again, it's a double dip situation. McKenna and Kim have to be double dipped. Nice blocker right there. Josephina runs through and replaces. You're going to see a lot of that. And interesting to see that a bag that looks like it's delivered the same way and then all of a sudden has a roll component to it. But she knows how to do it. I asked her to tell me how to do it, and she said she couldn't or she wouldn't. But either way. And that one gets away from Josephina. This is a great opportunity right here for McKenna to pick up 4 and crack that egg. She does. That'll take it to 6-on-4. Harold, I couldn't agree with you more. This game is going to be awesome. Again, Tony Pena, Bruce Lalonde just finished with a quick dispatch here on center court to take the seniors doubles championship from Mark Golden and Scotty Beck. Lonnie Campos and Sammy Van Sickle take down Caleb Rogers and Riley Brewster to keep them from three-peating, I do believe, as the juniors doubles champion. It's going to be an interesting week as the competition continues here. 4 down the center. Maggie looks to match and get the wash out of it, which she does. Double 4-bagger. Let's see if I can find a score on the Mississippi Ninja here over in seniors singles. What he's up to as McKenna Kopp lets that first bag go. The aforementioned Mark Smothers has advanced. He will play Michael Mann. Philip Barnett is down 18-4 to Terry Lau. Gary Ferguson waiting to take on Barry Waking as the match continues here on center court. Josefina, don't know if that was an intentional block or not, but with 2 bags left, she looks to get in there and run some stuff through. McKenna able to get that roll bag up and over the top of the front. That's exactly what Josefina does. She's going to just run it up the middle and take the wash. Play it safe. Yes, she does. Uses hers to kiss off from the left side. That'll be a washing 10 right there and leaves the score at 6-4. See what else is going on here in senior. Scott Swenson took down Dan DeClue. William Irvine over Ken Goodhue. Bob Vaunch right now up over Scott Mitchell, 20-7. First bag out of Kim Jackson's hand, a little bit off to the left and out of play. Maggie says, thank you very much. I'll take that open window. Appreciate you. Bob Heil advances in seniors 21-4. He'll be into the next round. Maggie, see if she can get in there and take care of business. Oh, she's got 1 left, so she's got another shot to go in there and do it. Is she going to go for it or play it safe? She's going for it. No, and it's not enough to get it to vibrate down. A little sly smile across her face as if to say, yeah, I'll take that. Washing 10s, that'll be just fine with me. Machine Gun going to open up the DQ for the double dip, says Money Mike. McKenna lays that low block down. That one looks like just a slight sneeze is going to put that one down no matter what Josefina does here. She's got to contend with the fact that that's going, and can she keep the one under it from going as well? No, she can't. Pretty inevitable right there. McKenna want to run it over it. Yep, and she does. Josefina 2 bags left. Run through and replace, force her to do another roll. Oh, and she loses it out to the right. So right now we're looking at a 12 on, well, I gave her 3. I shouldn't have given her a 10 on 2. So Maggie says, whatever you're comfortable with. the world famous partner advice. Just got to keep from losing it off the right side again. So right now we're looking at a 10 on 2. Going to try to roll it. Oh, and she loses it off the back, and that is a 10 on 2, and that's an 8 spot. Right there, Josefina turns around, going to have to settle herself just a little bit there. A 10 on 2 takes it to 12-6. I think that certainly helps Kim find her first bag groove there as well. Knowing she's got that cushion now built up just a little bit. She's dialed in right to the middle. Not wasting any time, these two, just getting into that big arm swing. This is something else you might not be conscious of it right now, but you see the difference in styles. Both have big arm swings, but Kim stands her right there at the foul line with no walk-up, and Maggie comes in, tries to pick up, muscle it down there, but it's going to cost her a couple right there, but 12 on 10 takes it to 14-6. But she takes 3 steps and still 2.5, 3 steps and still isn't up to that foul line. So she's throwing it a good 30 feet, probably an extra couple feet from her release point than Kim is, but still has that smooth, strong delivery. Nice bag right there to bully Josefina's out of the way just a little bit. That was a nice one to kind of run back up and attach everything for hopefully a collect there for her. McKenna says, I'll go ahead and clean that part up and make it easier for you to see yours. She's trying to get it to nudge, but it looks like it's pretty well ensconced. An opportunity to take the wash out of this and reduce the damage. She wants to take a timeout and go down there and look at it. Well, this was a little bit about what she was faced with last time, but without that blocker kind of in front, so she's got to figure out how just to calm down and get right to left and take the wash. She doesn't need to chase anything right here. She's going to let Maggie work it back to her, and then they can find that groove again and see if they can turn 14-6 into 14 and at least double digits to keep them going. And again, this is a double dip situation. Lets it go. Is it going to get right to left? No, it's going to stick up there and hold and offer up another 2 spot. Getting a little bit of a score lag there, but a 10-on-8 takes it to 16-6. Having some internet issues off and on through the day here, so what you see might be a little bit different than what's being shown out on the scoreboards, but the hard line coming in from the ceiling here is keeping the stream alive and well. We'll do our best to keep you up to date. Kim comes in and just takes what she's given with a 10-point cushion. She's fine with that. Maggie comes up, says, all right, I'll take the 4-bagger, and we'll take the 2 points back. So 16-8, able to have that lead. First bag in the hands and out of the hands of Josephina Ernstberger. I think she was happy to see that one happen. McKenna comes up and lays one right in the middle, so she's going to force her to have to figure out that get around just a little bit. Doesn't step fully outside. She's going to go ahead and just reblock. McKenna going to try to go up and over that. Yep. Tried to roll it up and over and lost it a little bit to the right. Have to make a little hay while the sun's shining here, Josephina. You got an opportunity. Don't know how comfortable she is taking that chance. A lot of real estate there available in the hole, though. If she wants to step out, yeah, there she goes. Coming in a little hot, and she's just satisfied with stacking it up right now. So right now it's you're looking at a 6-on-2. McKenna going to try to backside this. I don't think she's going to be able to roll it. Yeah, there she goes. Up and over and off the back. So that 6-on-2 is going to be a 4-spot pickup, and that cracks double digits for Maggie Geiger and Josephina Ernstberger. That'll get them, what, 16-12? First bag sitting in a spot she knows she can get that, and it inches its way just a little bit closer to the drop zone. A little bit more. It was just on layaway at this point. Kim going to go up and give it a nudge, try to pin it to the back maybe just a little bit. 2 bags left for Maggie. Come in and give it a little kiss. Oh, and now the one we thought might not go should go, and the one that she had hoped would go won't go. A little work to do here. She's going to go up and try to get it all. Try to muscle it in. She takes that first one nicely, and Kim comes in, just takes what she's given up the center real estate for the wash. So washing 10s leaves us at 16-on-12. Again, if Maggie and Josephina are able to do it, they just have to do it again. Let's see what's going on over in seniors. Take a moment here. Philip Barnett down 18-4. to Terry Lau, but that game continues slogging on. Rodney Gaddis down to Rich Hyder, 13-10. Josephina one underneath, one blocker in place. Forced that roll bag from McKenna. Well, she rolled it up, and the blocker did what it needed to do. Kept her out of the way. Nice push through there. And a little bit of a extra insurance policy there off to the left side. McKenna just comes straight up the middle. Yep. Another kiss off the left side. All right. It's going to be a 10 on 8 there. Adds another couple. 16-14. That 10-point cushion that we were talking about just a moment ago. No longer in place for Kim. We'll see if whatever's going on in her headphones is enough to keep her focused right up the center. Maggie says, I'll come up and around that one. Thank you very much. Nice loft on that bag. Kim going to try to push that one up a little closer, and she does. Full cleanup, open board. Kim takes advantage. Maggie running up the middle. Yes, she does. Kim looks to do the same. Oh, and she leaves it just a little bit short. Now we are here at a tie game. A 10-point lead has now yielded a tie game at 16 apiece. Senior singles, junior singles, and women's singles are underway, and we will have those finals for you tomorrow. We will not play through the brackets today, but we will play those finals for you tomorrow. A little later on, the SCR frame games for all the pros that want to get in on the ACO Pro Series Skins number 5. McKenna leaves one out to the right side, opening up that middle for Josephina. She decides to take the left side of the middle to get it done. Oh, and McKenna leaves another one sitting up top. This could put them on 20 right now if she's not able to do something with these next two bags and fish one of those back. Oh, and she leaves another one sitting up top. Could this be a 12 on 3, and that would be the first game? Oh, it's a 10 on 3. But a 10 on 6, yes, 10 on 6 puts them on 20. She going to chance it, try to grab an extra? Oh, and she sneaks it in there. So 10 on 6. And how about that? The 10-point cushion is now a 4-point deficit. Maggie Geiger, Josephina Ernstberger are on the cusp of taking game 1 of this women's doubles championship. Maggie's got the first bag. See if she can put the nail in this first coffin. Pretty solid first nail. That could be the bag that does it right there, depending upon Maggie's ability to hold steady. Not going to be able to chase it up the middle and leave them there. Is going to be a big one from Kim. She's going to go up and try to get them both. Oh, and she doesn't, unable to do it. And that's going to take care of game number 1, and it is a double dip situation. So Kim Jackson and McKenna Kopp now have the opportunity to make this a one and done. Whoever wins this game wins it. Women's doubles will be decided, and we will have juniors doubles champs, seniors doubles champs, and women's doubles champs here crowned middle of the day on a fantastic Wednesday. Tulsa, Oklahoma. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO. Glad to be right here with the second best seats in the house, hopefully offering you the best look at what's happening here on Tulsa Center Court at the Arvest Convention Center. What a week we have got. We'll go over some of the other results here for you in just a little while to bring you up to speed as to what's happening. I know they're talking about possibly switching. Oh, they're going to leave it alone. Okay, I didn't think they could do that as the lower seed. They can if they want to. I didn't know if that was a high seed bonus opportunity. First bag from McKenna Kopp right down Main Street. And a 10-point comeback leads to a convincing win in game 1. So we're still in warm-up tosses here for game number 2. While we're doing that, I'll bring you up to speed about some of the other activities that have been going on. Obviously, we've had tailgater I was trying to figure out what the announcement was going on over there. State Slider Cup, it ended up being Alabama taking first place. Kim Jackson, Women's Player of the Season. Daryl Macon, Seniors Player of the Season. Chase Hollis, Juniors Player of the Season. Isaac Hurt, Singles Player of the Season. Colby Baskins and Zach Dawson, the Doubles Team of the Season. Lisa Hill and Brandon Lacewell, congratulations to them for the Co-Ed Player of the Season. But we've still got women's doubles, seniors doubles, juniors doubles, all still to go. Co-ed doubles, the bring your own partner blind draw, Slider Cup Open, juniors, seniors, women's singles. So much still to get to. Tier play in doubles and in singles. And right now in game number 2, Maggie Geiger and Josephina Ernstberger, having taken the first game, have now jumped out to a 4-point lead in game number 2, and Maggie leaves one very, very low. Is that one going to cause a problem for Kim? No, it doesn't. That'll be a washing 10 right there. It leaves it at 4-0. Josephina lines up her feet, takes that outside foot, puts it up right tight to the board. Arm swing very compact, and she does what Maggie just did. I don't know if this is a new strategy they've discussed, but they may want to abandon that. Oh, and McKenna not able to take advantage, puts one out of play. Hopefully it'll end up holding the board for her. That one's right back where she wants it. Josephina get up and over her bag and drip it in at 11 o'clock. McKenna able to knuckleball that one right in the center. Oh, and that bag did play a little hell with her. Right there, leaves one up top, so they should be able to pick up a couple, and they don't. That's going to be a wash, an 8-point wash right there, leaving the score in game number 2 at 4-0. Thanks again to Craig Smith for sitting in during the juniors doubles final. Appreciated having his international flair. Some of his feedback about his week so far in Tulsa. That bag sneaks away there, 11 o'clock. Should be able to pick that one up and just nudges it just a little bit closer into that drop zone. Oh, and Kim says, nope, not giving you that one. She's going to have to step out and do a little magic trick here on her bag at 5 o'clock. Maggie says, I'll take that one up the middle, thanks. Is she going to make enough of a run at it? She's got one bag left. I don't think she feels comfortable chasing it, but she should be able. Well, I don't know now. I don't know if there's enough of it there for her to grab. No, and she leaves it out to the side. Oh, my goodness. That is a 10-on-6, so that's another 4-spot added. The snowman shows up on the board. Josephina slams that last retrieved bag, and that means she is ready to go. McKenna deep in thought about what it's going to take to get back to it. Right up the middle. Hitting low on the board. That one just hits and scoots. Tell you what, she is toying with that left side of the hole. But there is enough drip in that bag to make it happen. It's another one. McKenna 3 in, 1 ready to launch, and that was the one that she was afraid of was going to get away from her there on the left. McKenna can hold that middle. She does. She picks up a couple. That gets them off the proverbial goose egg there. Todd Ernstberger up in the stadium seating right now, keeping an eye on Saucy Mama. I think Wayne Rao. Maggie's Pops is playing over in the seniors right now, so do not see him around center court. Kim Jackson takes that first bag back and is able to put it right where she wants it. Maggie says, I appreciate the open board. I'll do the best I can with it. Thank you very much. A little blocker, a little defense. Did what it was supposed to do. Maggie gets that bag to hit right around the top of the shield, and it just slip and slides its way into the hole. Just another one. Perfect 4-bagger right there. That's going to be a 12 on 10. That adds 2 and puts them in double digits on what could be a double dip situation right here in the women's doubles. Saw Maggie sneak a little look over here at the scoreboard out of the side eye. Josephina glares out from under the bill of that cap, plants her thumb right in the middle. Now she's kept a little more toward the middle and away from the left side of the hole, and McKenna lucky to get that one on the board. And I think it's probably, oh boy, I was going to say just far enough left to be out of Josephina's way, but it was a magnet bag. Now up and over to get away from it, and that was a nice bag by McKenna. It looked like it might have been a bit too strong. Josephina got to get up and over, and now she lets it get to her again. But that makes it even more key for McKenna to get up and over. She tries the airmail, and it bounces off the backside. Each of them have one under. So Maggie says, all right, just maybe come, yeah. Oh, she wants her to try to run it. She's going to try to run it. Right now she's looking at 5 on 4. She's going to try to run that all the way up the middle. That's a slick side challenge right there. All right, so 6 on 4 right now. McKenna going to put try an airmail again to take a point. Yes, she does. That's a great shot right there. Gutsy. That'll be a 7 on 6, and that adds to the tally, and I think that's exactly what she needed to see right there. That was a very odd early part of the frame with those bags so low down on the front of the board. And it wreaked a little bit of havoc. Came off to a nice start there. After we wrap the conclusion to this and congratulate our women's doubles champs, we will just turn things back over to live action on center court. Take a little break. You can continue watching and listening to the games as they happen here in Tulsa. And then a little bit later, we'll be back to bring you more of the sights and the sounds and the commentary of what's happening. You can also check out live action from the tailgater zone as well. Dan Schwartzlander running point on the Big D setup. Appreciate those guys being here as part of the tailgater festivities. So 12 on 3 is where we find ourselves here at center court. See Rich Pyle over there kind of eyeballing things. A big active week with Whole Nation. He and Tracy putting some game challenges and so on and so forth together. Josephina first bag out the middle, right to left. Boom, right down the center. A little blocker there, and McKenna knows that blocker is messing a little bit with Josephina's head, but she's done a nice job there to put it where she wants it so she can go in and make some hay. McKenna going to come in and push through that. No, she rolled over it. Nicely done. Josephina hoping to try to run through here and maybe leave her bag. Oh, she's going to replace as well. I thought she might try to clean that one up, but she's got one left in her hand. Might as well leave it in place. McKenna coming in low and hot and leaves it out to the left side. One left in her hand now. Just run it right up the middle, says Maggie. See if you can just come push hard. Yep, come straight up the middle, push it hard, and try to collect them all. She's shaking off the signal like a Major League Baseball pitcher. Yeah, she wanted to go down and take a look and make sure she understands those instructions. An opportunity for McKenna and Kim to come down and kind of get their heads together, exhale just a little bit. Kim clearly not happy with what she's seeing and or delivering, but I don't think either one of them really is, having sat in the queen seat for not too very long. Thanks again to our friends at Real American Beer, brother. Got a great special going on here. We drank them out of house and home yesterday. They've restocked. We're ready to go again. Great Bloody Mary and mimosa pricing. Here as well. So Josephina has had her instructions now. They've had their skull session. She's got her thumb buried in that bag, tossing it and letting it come in hot, slick side down, misses it off to the back. Nah. Maggie says, meh. Just got away from her. There was not ability to get in there on that board. Oh, and she almost pulled it off. She got one to go. She was just a few pellets away from getting that one to finish off, and that is a 10 on 5, and that's going to change things up significantly for Cop Jackson. Now they're noodling some math. They go with a 7-5. Yeah, it was a 7-5, not a 10 on 5. Okay, so yeah, so what was, I thought, an 8 now is a 12 on 5. Maggie leaves an opening there for Kim, who puts one in that she thought probably would be gettable until now, and now it looks like they're just going to play the block, reblock game. I know that left or right is available there for her, but now pretty much every pathway to the hole provides a challenge. She says, where should I put this one? And McKenna says, if you come in and put it right there, just leave it there. And she hates this reblock, but it's what she needs to do. Oh, and she misses off to the right, not too bad. Maggie's got to take a look. When you're looking above, I mean, there is room there on that left side if she wants to go up and over. I think she is. I think she's going to try to come up and over. Kim and McKenna have one underneath. Oh, she came in hot and tried to tumble one in there. Wasn't able to get it to fall. So that was a 10 on 4, a 6 on 4. Takes it to 12-7. There we go. Let's see if I can get this internet restored here. McKenna scooches. Is that an official cornhole term, scooch? I think it is. These two were just sitting on layaway on the front lip. Come in there and clean that up. Nicely done. Fiddlesticks and scooch. That's the name. That'd be a good 70s sitcom. That's a cop with his favorite dog. Fiddlesticks and scooch. Nice bag right there, huh? Yeah, right. Which one is Fiddlesticks? Come in hot and try to get them both. She came in too hot and shot it right off the backside, made it easy for Maggie to pick up, but I'm sure she would have rather had it plucked out of the hole. So 12-12 after seeing a 10-point turnaround and a victory in game number 1. Kim Jackson, McKenna Kopp looking to do the same thing to Maggie Geiger and Josephina Ernstberger. Oh, my goodness. We have seen so much of this, so many game 1s that have gone awry, and then a 2-game streak to take it back in a couple of different player of the season divisional games. It was good stuff. Maggie says, I'm just going to take that middle and let you make the mistake here, Kim. Kim's got one obviously out of play unless she has some sort of magic trick I don't know anything about. Try to pick up a couple right here, right up the middle, and she does just that. So that puts Geiger Ernstberger up 14-12. Geiger Ernstberger sounds like a German law firm, doesn't it? I just cannot get over that bag throw, that bag flight, that knuckle bag. Nice bag right there, able to get it to scooch just a little bit to the right. Josephina having a tough time there again with that left side of the hole. McKenna says, well, I'll show you what the back looks like. That one got away from her full show. Interesting, though, that it got up on its side and still had enough momentum to work its way off the backside. I wouldn't think that it would. Josephina tried to get in there and pull one down with her. So she's basically got 2 under, 2 on. So that's 8 on. What's that, 9 on 8? So she's going to pick one up even after putting one off the back. All right, so 14-13. The queen seat holders trying to battle back to keep from being double dipped from Machine Gun Maggie Geiger and Saucy Mama Josephina Ernstberger. Came with that slip of the hip delivery there. Well, I tell you, Maggie, if you just stood there and gave her 1,000 bags, I think she'd just slide 998 of them right up the middle. And you can talk trick shots and everything else all you want to, but year in and year out, that consistent delivery up the middle has done the job for her. That is absolutely a fact. And Kim celebrating a 4-bagger, looking to the skies, a double 4-bagger between the two, and that is a double 4-bag wash. Nicely done. Get back to some of these comments if I can find you here on YouTube now that we've got our service restored. Yeah, Harold, I think you're right. Josephina seems a little conservative. She usually plays a fairly aggressive game out from under the brim of that hat. Boy, I tell you what, she is flirting with that left side of the hole, and it has haunted her a couple times. She's trying to run through that thing. Yeah, she did, but it kissed a little bit off to the right. This could cost her a couple if McKenna can run up the middle. All right, so now a decision to make. This is the similar decision she's had multiple times. How do I approach from this right side? Yeah, she's saying go up. Thumbs up. Take it up. That thumb is locked into the bag. The foot is tilted. The heel is planted. It is up and on its way. Oh, and it just skips off the back. Good try, says Maggie. And that is going to cost him 3. So now the score at 16-14. First bag out of Kim Jackson's hand as she tucks her shirt tail in. Interesting that she tucks in the one opposite of the side of the hand that she's delivering with. It doesn't matter. She grazes that upper thigh as she goes back with her bag. The gazelle extension, the tip of the tongue out. Another 4-bagger for Kim, another 4-bagger for Maggie. Some of those frames, you don't really have to say anything. Let your eyes do all the talking. Oh, boy, that one got a little loose and then got a little leaky. McKenna, that one comes in and tumbles its way to the hole. 16 on 14. This could be another 2 spot if McKenna's able to own that middle. Josephina going to step outside of her next to the board comfort zone and see if she can run through that. She gets that one taken care of. McKenna hits low. Oh, boy. And she throws her hands up saying, thank you, Cornhole gods. I appreciate that one. Do not chase this one, Josephina. You might at this point just be happy to give up the 2. Oh, boy. And she let it get inside her head, so that's going to be the 4 spot and puts McKenna and Kim on 20. 1 point away from being our women's champions in doubles here in the ACO World Championships 20. Kim takes a deep breath, gets ready to deliver that first bag. Will she deliver the final point that makes it happen? We're about to find out. long as Maggie has an open board to play with, you pretty much know what's coming, and that is it, the slip and slide. Run through that one and follow it. Bit of a challenge now to come back and get that. Oh, and Kim says, you gave me that opportunity and I did not max it out. Now she doesn't have to play chase, but she did. All right. So 7 on 5. She's got to do something here. Coming in, try to chase them both. She gets one, and what do we got? 8 on 7. Okay. So she's able to take one back. Wow, these have been great games. These center court games have been really good. We've only seen one real blowout there, and it was just that final Pena-Lalonde game there against Beck and Golden. Ooh, boy, that one was lucky to not be front-boarded. Going to make McKenna come in and sneak around, which she does. Nice replacement there from Josefina. McKenna going to try to, I thought she was going to try to roll up and over that one. Oh, boy. That could be the one. She got to hope that McKenna gets a little loose on one of these things, but let's see. 7 on 5. Ten on 7. And 10 on 10. That's going to be the Washington right there. Just, oh man, I felt my heart skip a beat just then. All right, Maggie lines up with that bag. First bag out of her right hand. Down Main Street, yes indeed. Now it's just a matter of not making a mistake if you're Kim Jackson. First bag right where she wants it. Doesn't need to play defense, just has to hope that Maggie makes a mistake, which doesn't happen very often. She comes in with enough here that should clean it all up. Oh, look at that. They're still going to go. They're pinched together. Oh, and nice bag by Kim to get hers to go. One bag left for Maggie. Do not brute force it. Should just, if she's just able to touch it, that should be enough. But do not brute force it. Pinch it to the back. Might be overthinking it. Yeah, she's double clutched again now. Takes a step, delivers. Here it comes in a little bit hard. It takes one down and it doesn't the other. And now the question for Kim is she able just to sneak this one in on the right-hand side and make the final point for this women's doubles championship? Sets that thumb, touches that thigh, lets it go, and pinches it up on the side for another wash. Oh, and it's back in the hands of McKenna Kopp and Josefina Ernstberger. The slugfest continues. I love it. I love it, and I know it's killing Phil not to be here for this. I haven't even taken a look to see how he's doing over there in seniors, but right now 20-15 in what is a one-and-done situation. Right up the middle, right where she wants it. That first game was 21-16, Geiger Ernstberger. That one a little bit low, but we've seen that one play a little bit of hell with Josefina's concentration with one laying that low. May not seem like an ideal blocker, but it has gotten inside her head. She's got one down underneath, so Maggie's saying get up and over it and just let it slide. She gets it up, punches it. That's what we saw her do last time. Didn't kick off as far to the left. Now she's still got that inner line of sight. That could be an issue because we saw it happen twice last time. McKenna's going to come in and run up and over it. So now this is a challenge for both. Josefina again has 1 down, so we're looking at 4 on 2. Coming in hot and low. Stacking them up. McKenna has a little bit of a room maybe if she wants to bring it in on the side and try to run it up the middle and up and over. Oh, and she just plugs that gap. I thought she might use that gap to try to roll bag it up to the center. I think Maggie said just board it. Yep. Ooh. Okay. So 6 on 3. Board it just to give up 2. Is she going to try to take the airmail shot for the wash? No, she's going to come in hot and just leave it there. So she's lucky it held the left side of the board. So 6 on 4. That's going to take it to 20 to 17. There we go. A little bit of a lag in the scoreboard. Maggie takes first bag right up the middle. And this has turned out to be exactly what we thought it was going to be. More of the strategy probably being played at the Kopp-Ernstberger end. More of the reliance upon consistency coming out of Geiger-Jackson. Oh, and that could be just another opening that Maggie wants, and that's the one she had kind of hoped she'd be able to pull off last frame, but she doesn't. All right, that's going to put them on 20 on 19, and we're back at it. And I think this is one of those games where when it comes back to you, you're like, oh, it's not me. I don't want it. Huh? I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want that pressure. So Josefina first bag, all important. I think it helps her when she gets that first one down because then no matter what McKenna does, she can counterattack. Oh boy, and that is exactly the thing she did not want to do. Now she's got to hope for one off the back from McKenna to get a slick spot, let it fly. She's going to stick with that knuckle bag and put them all on the board. Call it a day. Don't want to get too aggressive. Pull the blanket up over Josefina's bag right there. Oh boy. So right now 3 on 2, 1 off the back. Each of them has a bag left. She's got to shoot the airmail. She doesn't have a choice. I don't think she I mean, they're talking about trying to run it hard up the middle, mid-left, but she hasn't been able to do that the entire time. I think she's going to have to try to go out there and put a 3 spot underneath and make it 5 on 3 and force McKenna to do something as well. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't have the player's mind. But I think she has to. I don't understand this conversation, especially taking as long as it is, because each time they've done that, it has not gone the way it had been drawn up on the blackboard. I'm going to stand up and get a good look at this. I want to see if what I think I see is what I actually see. Takes one more look over at the scoreboard, sets her thumb, juggles it just a little bit, deep breath. Juggles again, replants the thumb, replants the heel. Coming up, sticks it right in the middle. So right now it's 3-on-3. All she has to do is board it for the win. And she does, and that's going to do it. 21-19, we have women's doubles champions. How about that? McKenna Kopp and Kim Jackson. Nicely done, a valiant effort, and a great games played all the way through the bracket from Josephina Ernstberger and Maggie Machine Gun Geiger. Another title to add to her week already. That would be Kim Jackson. We'll have them up here in just a moment as they were able to walk away with that one. Just board it to win it. You got to love that kind of situation. It's the greatest and the most difficult thing to hear from your partner. Just put it on the board. And anybody that is out there that plays at any level knows that to be the case. Finn, the loudmouth for the ACO Center Court, Tulsa, Oklahoma, the Arvest Center. And we will have our women's doubles champions up here in just a moment when we can get their attention away from the celebration. But congratulations, and what a day we've already had with so many of these different divisions. Let's see if I can get in here and get back to it. Come on up, yeah, come on up. Oh. Kim Jackson, McKenna Kopp. This was almost the match that nobody wanted to win, but somebody ended up doing it. So I'll bring you guys up here next to me. And I will say congratulations, adding another one to the trophy case. Well done. Nicely done. It would almost, for a moment, seem like a game nobody wanted to win. You know, it was like, I'm going to make you win it. No, I'm going to make you win it. No, I'm going to make you win it. And, I mean, I always say this, the hardest thing to have your partner say to you is just put it on the board. And right there, I really thought, I mean, she really kind of had to shoot the airmail there to make you do something. And when she didn't, and all you had to do was put it on the board, I thought, oh, God.
Please don't miss.
If she doesn't do that, there's going to be hell to pay, because that's going to be a momentum changer. But you came together after that first game loss. I think you found your respective grooves. I think you all were playing more of a kind of a messy game on your end and a little bit more strategy, and yours was just about consistency. Who could hold that middle?
Trying to keep up with Maggie, who never missed a bag, I felt like, ever. I was like, God, I was like, will you ever miss a bag? And I felt like the more she made in the hole, the more I was just like, shake. But, I mean, she was on fire for sure.
Well, we were laughing because Heinerman and I were over here talking. It's like, if you gave her 1,000 bags, she'd put 998 of them right up the middle. And
Absolutely.
then the other two would just be hanging up on the backside waiting to fall. And your bag flight still continues to amaze me, because you are able to make it hit and roll or hit and do anything you want to.
Those are a little fast for me. I would have liked to stick your bag, but the boards are stickier, so I had to.
Well, and I did. I only saw one really get away from you that kind of shot off the back, and I think it took you by surprise as well. It certainly caught me off guard. But you sat in the queen seat. You waited. I mean, that was certainly four names we fully expect to see on center court often, and you walked away as women's doubles champion. You got to love it. Now, how often have you all played together as a team?
The first time
That's
ever.
what I thought. I don't ever remember having seen that as a team. So that's great, and congratulations. We've seen quite a few ad hoc teams that have come together. I mean, even in the seniors final right there. I mean, Mark Golden and Scott Beck weren't supposed to play together, and there they are in the finals. So we've seen a lot of big names fall. We've seen a lot of big names rise to the top. We've seen some great comebacks, and that was a lot of fun to watch. So congratulations. Go get that trophy. Go get that check.
All
and then go make a little reel about yourself, another one. All right, and good luck in singles. I know you got to get over there and get into that bracket. So congratulations. How about that?
Thank you.
Kim Jackson, McKenna Kopp take our women's doubles championship here on center court at Tulsa at the Arvest Center. We're going to take a break from center court, and we will be back with more of the ACO World's 20 Championship action all week long, and a little bit later this afternoon on the ACO Digital Network.